starting up soon. Please give me a moment to make sure everything is set on up. As I know as well, I'm still recovering from a cold or some sort of sickness, so I may be coughing a lot. Oh, if the 490 subscribers. Fine by me. Last time I was in the 470s, now I'm the 490. When did that happen? Sorry, I just saw that and I'm really curious. I just might have been a slow creep. Maybe I was in the 80s not realizing, but now I'm at 490. It took me a long time to get any sort of traction on my YouTube channel. The longest time I was stuck around 200. There we go. Is good. Thumbnail's good. Twitch is running. Update the Rumble description. Rumble description's up to date. Make sure it's running. Check my other computer, see if it's running. Please give me another moment. Yep, it appears that everything is going good. So, let's go ahead and get started. I, of course, found a replay nice and early, so because I've been screwing that part up, making sure I have a replay ready to go when I launch the stream. But, let's go ahead and get started. Greetings everyone, and Great here for another Age of Empires 4 replay. Spawn on our bottom right side as the yellow English, we have Beastie. Spawn on top left side as the pink Abbasid Dynasty, we have Major Indentry. Wait, that name was different from the replay description. The replay description said like something like OnlyFans when, I think it was. Weird. He must have changed his name because that was a really stupid name joke, so. Either way, of course, English versus Abbasid Dynasty. Let's see which landmarks people go for first. Oh, then again, more like what wing for him, because Abbasid Dynasty technically only has one landmark. This one. I suppose technically the town center makes it two, but that's nothing real special. Let's just go for the economic wing. Council hall, pretty standard early too. People tend to go to the economic hall for the first early economy. And the council hall is very nice to have because having cheap, or not necessarily cheap for longbowmen, they're actually the same price, but able to save the 300 wood from building 2 archer ranges in comparison. It is quite a nice little buff there, benefit there. Both players are now at feudal age. Yellow does have a bunch of sheeple following his scout, and you have now some early longbowmen pushing ways forward now. The scout does scout out ahead for them, does spot these villagers collecting these berries. And now we got the first longbowman advancing on forward. Let's see, we do not have any sort of military units on the field for the Abbasid Dynasty player, but we do have 1 horseman on the build queue, which will be very useful dealing with these longbowmen, that's for sure. Of course, you'll need a bit more than just 1, probably. There's a point, the emphasis on early scouting when fighting against, what's it called? Early English, because you need to see if he goes. You need to see if your opponent's going for these longbowmen. Horsemen trying to deal with these longbowmen now. I think the town center did find a single arrow there. Does deal with 1 longbowman there. Now the other longbowman's still firing away. Now we're gonna start coughing because of this damn sickness. The scout can't provide much fire support there because it only does 1 damage per hit. Longbowman or horseman's down to 3 health, 2 health, and does manage to pick off that horseman before taking down this last longbowman. 2 more longbowmen are out on the field. No additional horsemen at the moment. Horsemen. Town center now being deployed on out. And this longbowman just going to fire some more arrows on that mill there. We do have a bit of research by both sides. We've got wheelbarrow, food, and wood upgrades for yellow. We do, of course, had some sort of person icon there collecting. Is this technology? I'm not sure what that technology was. And now I've got this horseman. It looks like the horseman, fresh horseman does take out that single longbowman. Currently on the field, there is 1 longbowman, 1 scout. This is Yellow's entire army right there. Pink does have, of course, another horseman on the build queue, trying to deal with these longbowmen. Yellow may want to eye a barracks out to get a additional, what's it called? Good volley there by the town center, and that longbowman will go down. You may want to get out some spearmen to deal with these horsemen. But right now, there's just simply a single scout. Yellow's eyeing for our early eco after that aggression. We got these guys at the town bell activated, so he knows there's a guy nearby. That's Scout. And these horsemen are advancing forward, trying to deal with the scout. The scout looks like he will go down. Scout will go ahead and go on down there. We do have this Pink Scout in the region, and Pink now behind some aggression. But there's 3 town centers here for a lot of coverage, so he's unlikely able to get any kill of these villagers. He has very good entrenchment. So I hit my microphone, my apologies. Now we've got a handful of stables employed now in the field. He may be eyeing for some knights. He's approaching enough economy for a knight for aging up to castle age. Horsemen charging forward, trying to find some of these villagers. Does manage to pull back there at the last moment. And now we've got a handful of farms being pulled out as well. King's Palace now being employed on out by Yellow. That is the town center. So technically we'll have 4 town centers. That may be a little bit overkill, honestly. But Yellow's village production should be skyrocketing. Pink, of course, does have this town center over here, as well as 2 over here. These villagers need to fall back. They do fire volley arrows. They're going to micro themselves. Remember, English villagers can have their long bows themselves, or just at least a hand bow, in order to help defend themselves. King's Palace receiving a bit of fire there. He's throwing a lot of torches into it, but he will not get destroyed. Now going for these villagers. Yellow's attention has been drawn off and does get some damage there. Town center, of course, has 2 arrows to fire out with. And now we've got more horsemen streaming on forward. Of course, there's too many town centers in this region for them to be real effective. Fires a good volley arrows there with the villagers, and they're going to be falling back. At this point in time, Pink just needs to set up his horses as a contain, and then start eyeing either aggressively expanding or start building more of a siege force. We do not see any wings being put out just yet. Pink's going for a handful of palisade walls there, and now we've got the military ring being researched. Scout now being pursued. More housing course being pulled on out. That scout course will easily go down to those horsemen. Horsemen charging forward once again. Town centers are firing a bunch of defensive arrows. Getting some good damage there. And Pink's now going for another line of walls over here. Starting to put out some barracks. Do now have a knight to run field. And I heard, did somebody just delete a whole bunch of stuff? It sounded like a delete command. Villager will not complete that wall, though then again they're just wooden walls, so they can be easily torched down by many things. Town Center's in a great position there. Horsemen are charging forward. We do have the +1 Pierce armor being researched by Pink. Now these horsemen are falling back. Got single knights being pulled on out for defense. Very good. Recently I played a replay where I had my woodsman collecting right there, and my opponent was deep tunneling through this forest, and to get to me, the thing is, he deleted off, after when he did that, he deleted all his villagers going for it all in, and failed. Let me just show you guys that replay. You now have some camel riders deployed on the field. Camel riders, of course, an anti-cavalry unit. They get +14 versus cavalry, so 28 damage versus cavalry. That is equivalent to the charge attack of knights, but knights also get damage debuff or from those camels. Yell's not going for a handful of walls there to prevent Pink from pulling out his walls. And it looks like this knight and scout will be just pursued. Oh, we got these horsemen here. They're going to find a whole bunch of villagers there. These villagers need to start falling back. They're going to receive a lot of fire. They may be busy microing somewhere else. Yell's going to lose a handful of villagers there. Granted, horsemen are not the highest damage unit. They do right now 9 damage. Knights is now pushing way forward. They have dealt with a scout, and now they're going to be eyeing these horsemen now. Knights are falling back away from these camels. These camels still being a very, very big problem. And now you got a line of palisade walls being put up by yellow as well. Zelok Doggy trying to eat the monk. We got some relics being claimed by yellow now. And these horsemen may find this monk. Knights pulling him back. Or just distracting his opponent. Looks like Pink's pushing forward, trying to pull out a palisade wall right there. And the wolf is still trying to eat the monk. We do have an outpost here. That won't exactly save the villagers, but at least can give them a good castle network bonus. And this knight will push on forward. Will not claim any villagers there. Actually, no, he did claim a villager right there. And this horseman is going to try to stop these palisade walls from being built. Archers, oh yeah! The aura benefit does also support the villagers to defend themselves. That's interesting. Never thought about that. So the villagers' attack is 5, and these horsemen have 3 pierce armor, so they're doing 2 damage per arrow. So it takes about 55 arrows to take them out, or 53 arrows. Villager count is very similar, 101 to 104. Do have a handful of barracks being employed on out here. Pink's now going for a veteran horseman and more pierce armor. Camels pushing way forward. This villager still claiming building some more palisade walls, this time fully wrapping around yellow's palisade walls. And yellow has claimed a good number of relics. This monk needs to get back to the monastery. Knights charging forward. They do get a good damage strike there onto the camels, but there's a lot of camels, so these horsemen are completely worthless versus camels. I always find this camel and ease benefit. Since I play Mongols, this thing just hurts way, way too much. In which it basically completely neuters your opponent's all cavalry play, which is honestly not a really good design. If it completely nullifies a design like that just from even existing, having one on the field, it's way too effective. I'm fine with the camels having good bonus damage versus knights, but I think the aura there could also needs to be adjusted. If they want to apply a debuff while upon attacking, that would make a bit more sense. These camels do also have very little armor, 2 pierce armor. The longbowman will get some good damage there. Longbowman trying to get inside the town center so they can fire a bit more safely from there. Granted, they don't get any additional damage, but at least it's safer. I'm gonna mark it here. Bill's trying to run away from these camels. And these villagers are currently stuck right there, so unable to retreat on back. Camels, however, getting a lot of hits on the horsemen. We also got a couple monks here for healing. Very, very nice. And Yellow's not going for a handful of palisade walls there. Yellow has isolated himself to a small part of the map. He does have 2 gold deposits in his side of the map, but Pink has now technically claimed this area on his side than potentially. So there's these 2 here. Pink has more gold potential in his sector. So Yellow will need to either go for some trade caravans, but the market's over here, so that's not really a possibility either. So Yellow needs to eye for a breakout. He cannot play the waiting game because he simply does not have the gold for that, nor the gold secure for it. So there's plenty of gold to play around with, around 16,000 gold. And more close to 13,000, so that's plenty of gold to play around with. But he still needs to start eyeing forward gold deposits. Palisade walls starting going down. We got these horsemen and longbowmen trying to advance through this wall there. And we got a number of horsemen to support Pink as well. Oh, we got Yellow's villagers charging forward, trying to deploy a forward keep, trying to secure that gold, as I mentioned beforehand. He has to play a bit more aggressive for that gold, and Pink and Yellow will break through. Doesn't even get inside this tower there. It goes down, so he does create this breach there. Speaking of breach, Pink has created his own breach, and there's nothing here really for defense. We got a handful of spearmen. He needs more spearmen in this region. There's a lot of camel riders. The Longmen will have a bit of trouble versus the heavy armored man-at-arms versus the mix as well. He also advances for this region, not pulling these forces back. More Longmen can pull it on out, more spearmen as well. There are veteran spearmen. And these camels starting being loaded down by the spearmen. We got, however, more man-at-arms to the forward. So Yellow will need to pull out some crossbows as well. Town Center is firing away, has a handful of villagers on the inside. Spearmen are getting some damage there. Dealing with the rest of his camels now. So another camel in this region. And Yellow's now eyeing for a counterattack, so has a good number of longbowmen here to help hit these villagers. We've got some hand cannons in the mix. They don't care what they shoot at, as long as they're shooting at something. And there's no camels in this region to provide debuff to his opponent's horsemen. Yellow is still trying to deal with this invasion. The villager count is still quite similar. In fact, Yellow still has a slight advantage. Yellow's now advancing forward, trying to get some more pressure in this region, but he is starting to get forced back. These bumpers getting some great work done right there. And now we got a Berkshire Castle here. How far? Oh, the Berkshire Castle can reach all the way over here, so eventually Pink's Woodline will be on the siege. That Berkshire Castle, I suppose you can't exactly stall that out, but both players are now in Purer Age. Yellow still has a breach over here. Keep has him set up here. Yellow's claiming this gold. You can be a bit more inefficient in your economy balancing if you try and claim the gold from your opponent. Yellow could start eyeing a keep, and he is eyeing a mining camp over here. Claiming this gold early on is very, very important. If you want to get a partial amount, at least denies that from your opponent. Yellow's now advanced forward with a sector with a handful of forces. King's going to advance forward with a handful of elite horsemen. We do have this castle here, upgrading to the oil. And Yellow is going to burn through that palisade wall there. Keeps now firing away, getting some damage on these forces. Ink does can destroy some of his own walls there to allow advancing this region. Inks are going to avoid this keep and go straight for his opponent over here. Large number of spearmen here. He needs some. Doesn't really need siege. Well, I may have enough force here to deal with the town center, but needs to deal with all the structures as well. A handful of siege units wouldn't be half bad. Outposts being employed on out. We got these villagers getting some damage there onto these spearmen. So Yellow's doing a good job over here, but just only hitting military units, not the structures themselves. Horsemen pushing way forward. We got some man-at-arms and spearmen for here for defense. These horsemen are going straight for this gold line, trying to deny this gold line. Villagers trying to back on off, actually hitting the outpost first, trying to deny the rate attack increase. Yell's now advancing forward, getting some spearmen into this region with some crossbow support. Crossbow is not like a great item that's point in time. This one is pulling out a large number of horsemen. And Pink's also has now to point out a pair of battery rams somewhere. Berkshire Castle and King's Castle, Palace getting some good damage there. King's Castle doesn't even have an auto attack. Horsemen now engaging these man-at-arms, Spearmen trying to clear him with these horses. Yellow has probably far too many villagers. He's having trouble deploying an army with that many villagers. Though, if he can quickly claim this gold, that is very important. This gold has not been fully claimed. Not sure what these villagers are doing. Ah, there's a large number of battery rams. This is what he's trying to do with that keep over there. Yellow does keep King at his base. He does have a... Oh, Berkshire Castle now firing away here. Very, very nice. Times we wish you playing Mongols could just pack it up and move forward as well. He could try eye for some keeps here, but he'd be vulnerable to trebuchets to be pulled out over here. Battery rams now pushing way forward, trying to get some good damage here. Gold being claimed here. The villagers need to stop cutting that stone and start torching down these battery rams, but he's probably busy microing. And right now, they're pretty close to meeting each other through right here. The Berkshire Castle is a great hard point there, but maybe some extra outposts wouldn't hurt. Villagers now torch down those battery rams there, and we'll take time to repair up the keep. Very nice. Apologies. Still recovering from this cold. They're just going to take time to shank that horseman. The horseman has only 3 melee armor, while the villagers do have 7 attack there, so they will do some good damage there. They just have a very poor rate of hitting, nearly 4 attack speed. He's now going for a secondary line of stone walls there. Very nice. And got more batteries pushed way forward. I think this keep will finally be cleaned on up. He has claimed half that stone, not half the gold, but at least get a good portion away from his opponent. Yellow does have a pretty good flow of resources. He may be getting pretty close to pull out Wonder. Oh, he's swung out forward, keep right here. Yeah, there is now a breach there. Man-at-arms charging forward, trying to get some good engagement there. Pink's man-at-arms starts in a general move order. Needs to start in an attack move order. Got these veteran camo archers here. They do extra damage with light melee. Battery rams hitting this keep. Keep has now up one field. Now gets the castle network benefit. Likely has upgraded the castle network. Yep, 40%. Man-at-arms do deal with those battery rams there. Starting to repair the keep now. The keep's now being upgraded with the spring gold and the cannon placement. Insufficient stone there. Okay, that's not good. Speaking of stone, the stone has been denied. Now Pink has a large number of battery rams and horsemen there. Battery rams will take up quite a bit of population space, so they will be pushed forward and perhaps maybe engage the town of his opponent. But can't get resources like the Mongols. Got a good number of mangonels here. I think Pink has only 74 villagers remaining, and maybe has too many siege units. He needs some more villagers. He's lost a good number of them. And Orange just stringing the way forward, trying to get some good damage there. It's not looking good for Pink. Yellow is stringing forward from a massive wave of counter with trebuchets. Going straight forward. And remember, his opponent only has 2 wonders. He's Absent Dynasty. Granted, the House of Wisdom has a lot of resource, a lot of health, but these trebuchets pose a massive threat to his opponent and knock him out based on landmarks. Yellow's not going for a handful of Palisade Bolts there, trying to keep this Trim Chase alive. This is a lethal position there, and Pink does back up the game now. This is Adam Gray saying, thank you for watching, and on to the next replay. And as noticed, well, it's dropping some frames, so if I were to disable the preview, that may help out with that. So overall, very good game by both players. Let's see if he has any more replays for that. Nope. That is the YouTube link for this stream. Recently, I've been deciding to stream replays twice a day, or Saturday and Sunday for Age of Empires 4. So eventually, I will start releasing them quite often on my YouTube channel. Now, all these are team games, so let's head to a different player now. Haven't covered team games yet. Maybe have first one day is 1v1s, next day could be team games. That's another possibility. Yep, that's the correct one. Got a lot of solo ranks here, very nice. 18 minutes. 22 minutes, so could go for that one. 9 minutes, nope. 9 minutes, nope. 15 minutes, nope. 14 minutes, nope. 21 minutes, potentially. 17 minutes, maybe. Here we go. Wait. Oh, same factions as the previous game, but different players. Had to take a quick moment to actually look at the player names. Greetings everyone, and Great here for another Age of Empires 4 replay. Spawn top right side as the blue English, we have Vortex E. Vortex X with a capital X. Vortex. Spawn in bottom left side as the green Abbasid dynasty, we have Lashi. You can probably see the... Yep, there's the House of Wisdom going on up. Sheep being cleaned by blue, and now you have the Abbey of Kings being deployed on the field. You now have the economic wing being researched by green now. There we go. Sorry, I just need to pause my Rumble stream over there, because Rumble tends to cause some issues of upload rate when involving just eating up some bandwidth I don't need to eat up. Green has now, both players have of course ecoed tech up. We do now have the king deployed on the field, trying to perhaps engage some villagers. There is an exposed, okay, that's just a scout there, not a villager. The king's pushing his way forward, trying to find some sort of engagement. Well, we'll find a wolf. The wolf will take a bite out of the horse. Scout is scouting out his opponent, finding some of the most dangerous game. The best place for him to engage is probably that wood line, but still not a great spot for him, pretty close to the town center. He may not be able to get any sort of harassment off onto Green. Green's a little bit too entrenched right here. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. Green's going for another town center now. And the king's trying to go and engage, but it looks like he's going to get forced back by those spearmen. Knights, the king's trying to advance up forward, trying to get some good damage on him. The king's attack is no greater than a knight. In fact, really, the king only has the exact stats of a knight other than having extra health. Everything else seems like pretty much identical to a knight. The king does receive quite a bit of fire there, needs to fall back to the Abbey of Kings, get some healing. And this horseman does push forward, and receiving quite a bit of fire there as well. He will need to fall back to the Abbey of Kings, and the king can catch him up as well. That wolf does actually pose somewhat of a threat to the king. Green has gotten his second town center up. Blue has not just yet. So let's go and fast forward a moment. Down south we do have, looks like the spearmen do find the scout a little bit, and the area does get walled off now. King's now advancing forward, has a pair of horsemen support him out. He needs that scout nearby for spotting purposes. He does spot the deer there, and now got the King's Palace being blown up by Blue. That's why he didn't blow out another town center. He was stalling for the King's Palace. Scout now seeing some good health regen from the King. And does get an alpha strike there with the King. Spearman trying to deal with the forces. And does get some stabs there on the King himself. He's also falling him back. Does get a nice little villager kill there and be falling back. Now it's actually going to take time to engage the Spearman as well. But thanks to the Spearman brace there, it did stun the King himself. The King is very wounded. And now the Spearman's going to be chasing down these horsemen. Out of barracks, more housing, a full farm there. And now, early man-at-arms upgrade has been pulled on field. And New Age has begun for Blue. He's now going for the men-arms armor, giving him +2/+2 armor. Very, very good. And Blue's going to be dancing around. These palisade walls have not been completed just yet. We'll find that villager there. It does get him quickly picked off, and the King does receive a nice volley there from the town center. Wolf does get picked off there. Spearman coming over to defend. And the Spearmen do force back these forces. Does cancel a wall there to get these guys rebuilding. He also got some man-at-arms out on the field. Green's eyeing for more walls here. Not sure why he's walling off the forest line. Oh, there's an opening there. And the King does get dethroned. We do have a camel archer here. Spearman trying to get some good damage on it, but got a very, very large number of man-at-arms. The Abbasid Dynasty player now is at Imperial or Castle Age, so now he can pull out some more heavy defense. He needs some crossbows to deal with these man-at-arms. And now I've got these camels pushing way forward as well. Camels start going on down, or some of the spearmen just start going down. Man-at-arms start being a bit of a problem there. These camel riders are anti-cavalry, not exactly anti-heavy. These man-at-arms going to get some great damage there. Maze want to just keep them there. Man-at-arms going to be throwing some torches onto this palisade wall. Horse and scouts are just sitting there. And Green is trying to re-wall off this area and trying to slice open the neck of that longbowman with those villagers. Oh wait, that is also a blue tower right there. The blue try to go for a forward tower in order to get the castle network. Tyrion still engaging away. We do have a handful of crossmen here, but a single horseman will rotate around. He needs to deal with these horsemen as soon as possible. Tyrion trying to run down the horseman now. Those blues with the crossbowmen. And these other two crossmen receiving some hits there from the men-at-arms. Men-at-arms are finally being cleaned on up there. And right now Blue is deploying out some more man-at-arms. Green will need an eye for more crossbowmen, whether his opponent goes for knights or men-at-arms. Even taking time to hunt down some of these deer with his crossbowmen. And now got these man-at-arms pushed way forward. He does have a very, very good number of crossbowmen here, so should be able to force back these men-at-arms before they do too much damage. My apologies. Who's now going for a handful of research, a range attack, double broad axe, and horticulture. He is English, maybe good attack, and his opponent's going for a lot of spearmen and crossbowmen, so longbowmen wouldn't be half bad this one. Do not have outposts here, just try to keep the villagers safe. Fast forward a little bit. The Green's currently going for increased damage on his arrows. Another tower here has been pulled out by Blue. Blue is not currently deployed out any sort of walls. Been the aggressor this game. It's quite a bit cooled up here, so either player needs to start securing it up. I see these priests pushing way forward.
Nuthan, Gumathon, Ontifotas, Fereth.
Green has a good number of villagers here to claim these here. Very nice. Now we do have an outpost here. He will provide him with good damage benefits. Blue is now pushed forward with another outpost here, trying to maintain the castle network. And this castle network will stretch out for quite some distance. Blues will forward, throwing out a whole bunch of torches there. Crossbow and spearman advancing forward. And the crossbow do find a good volley there onto the villagers. Both villagers do in fact go down. Crossbow can find some good hits there. Does have a handful of longbowmen here to support out as well. Looks like Blue's at pop cap for the moment. Both players actually have pop cap, but they're not max pop cap. Green's now trying to counter attack. Lowman gets a good hit there. Now villagers do receive a pretty good volley there. Two of those villagers do in fact go down. Now they're going to be retaxed to collect some berries. Notice I've seen some fire there. We got the outpost receiving some damage as well. Second side has been claimed. Scout trying to stop that priest. And now it's pushed forward for a large number of longbowmen and spearmen. Green will need to pull out perhaps. Oh, some mangonels. Very, very nice. You may need to pull out more than just one mangonel. Some of these villagers are starting to get hit, so is the farm as well. Now mangonel has been pulled on out. Mangonel could potentially get a great shot right there. Doesn't need to split the formation. Gets a good splash hit there. Mangonels do 12 times 3, and they do additional damage versus ranged units. Villagers not being forced back. Green does have a good number of archers here to support out to deal with the spearmen and the longbowmen. Man-at-arms pushing way forward as well. Blue does not have a whole lot of crossbowmen here. Green does have a good number of crossbowmen, however. Mangonels does find another shot there. Got more of these men-at-arms pushing way forward. And now Blue's not falling back with his force. He does have to cast a network in this region. Novia, the sacred site has been catching up. Blue's claimed 3 sacred sites. We got this scout up here for Blue as well. And these will start streaming on forward. I'm not sure where they're going. They're going to their death. Blue does have a nice army there. Green may want to go for another mangonel. Do not have the composite bows research, reducing the load time of archers by 33%. Very, very nice. Dale's now advancing forward, trying to pull out a mill and a mine right there. This mine is going to be in a perfect spot in between the stone and gold. But the blue scout does spot this, so and blue's starting to move over to retaliate. Blue's now going for a handful of research, more fertilization, veteran horsemen, and the first level mining. Green's decided to cancel some of that infrastructure there. Mining camp is still going to be very much alive. Does take out all those villagers, barring the ones that are on the berries. Green's now pushing way forward, trying to deal with this longbow force. There's 18 longbowmen here. That is Sniff force. He will find this scout there. Do not have a keep being pulled out by blue. And these handful of longbowmen will avoid detection. He may know that they're still there. It's hard for him to tell, though. Either side has a scout there, so like the blue can't see much either. Looks like these longbowmen will be spotted there. Green scout is in the reach as well, is able to spot these longbowmen. And this monk is getting bitten by the wolf now. Let's scout most of these longbowmen. Now all the longbowmen. So there's a pretty good force here of longbowmen, spearmen, one-man arms in the region. And this blue scholar is going to try to capture the sacred site, and that will start the countdown of sacred site victory, but it's unlikely it will maintain the control of that one. Monk will go and going down, and the point will be reverted. My apologies. Got a fresh king here. The king could be in the middle of this group here to get some good health regen. Now got some more housing pulled out over here. Both sides just eyeing to eco up. Green's now eyeing for a soul. Let's find this outpost there. So we got the castle network up and going. 2 spring bolts in the mix, very nice. You now have network castle being pulled now. They've increased your attack bonus and now, or great attack fire. Got these first people forward, got a good number of archers and crossbow for green. Green's frontline house going down. Does take the king almost immediately. The keep is still pretty far away from being completed. Trying to deal with these horsemen. Knights, however, find a pretty good flank there onto the longbowmen. Spearmen are going to move back, trying to hit these knights now. Springald's pulling back as well. Green does take out Blue's front line as well. And now got the keep to go out on the field. The keep will get some good hard point there. And I don't think Blue can stay in this reach for too long. Spearmen being cleaned on up. Got these horsemen trying to engage this region. Knights will follow and track them. And now got 2 Springalds for Green. They do take out some siege weapons against Blue. All Blue's Springalds are now down. Green still has a good number of archers here, but starting to get hit by some of these horsemen. My apologies. Green has a decent force here, including some lancers right now. Berkshire Castle being pulled on out the field. I'm not sure where. Way down here. I hope to keep that area secure, but it's not going to do all too much, honestly. Villagers being pursued by these horsemen. Knights are trying, or Lancers trying to pursue the horsemen. Looks like Blue's pulling out some more horsemen. Green is currently just pulling out some more archers and more crossbowmen. crossbowmen are actually going to be exceedingly less useful. His opponent is not deploying a whole lot of man-at-arms. In fact, he only has this one. Oop. Villagers, if you force back, cancel the castle before sustains any damage there to get a better refund. And now blue is in the pure age. Green's not going for our castle down here to help to keep this area secure. And for those villagers to go down, green still has a superior number of villagers, 119 to 118. Now green's going to try to come over here and stop these horsemen. Green does have no stone income at the moment, so he's trying to secure this gold. But it looks like the his keeper here has to be deployed back. Blue's also taking time to clean up this gold or stone there. Got some gold inside right there, and Berkshire Castle is in range of this palisade gate. Do now have Bombard deployed on the field for blue, and that will make short work of these palisade walls. Archers make a short work of that villager as well. Palisade gate will go ahead and go on down. And blue's now going for the elite spearman upgrade as well as more range attack. Green sort of just backing out this area. This villager will go down. Let's keep us firing away, getting some extra arrows since there's some units inside of it. Villager's still trying to run around. Blue does not appear to have a scout in this region. Just horsemen. Those horsemen here will be cleaned on up. These horsemen are being pursued. This does sniff the army there. Bombard again hits there onto this keep. Springballs to find a pair of hits there onto the bombards. Bombards will likely go down. We do not have these horsemen getting some good hits there on these villagers to try and collect some food. And these villagers getting some great hits there. Archers and crossmen trying to push forward, trying to deal with these horsemen. Of course, the crossmen are not going to get any additional bonus damage there. Trying to go front Mangonel, rain for those horsemen. That's not a good idea. These archers will sustain good extra damage. Got these longbow and space forward. Still got a good number of knights or lancers in this field. All the horsemen do in fact go down. Brings out back support of these knights and archers. Still no gold asset deployed out by gold or by blue. And now we've got the longbowman ability there. You actually don't see the arrow volley all too often as well. Give him a great increased rate of fire there. Green's now in the pure age. Mangonel advances forward. Lance starts pushing me forward as well. These villagers getting hit once again. Have to abandon to the castle and keep once again. Mangonel's getting prepared up on the front line. I'm going to see a nice hit there from Mangonel. Horsemen advancing forward trying to deal with these archer forces. Or trying to go for the Mangonel, and they will be killed off because of that. Looks like all of Blue's front line is basically disintegrated now, just this back line longbowman. These horsemen over here have been cleaned on up. Over here, we've got a wolf fighting these villagers. Blues are streaming in more and more of these horsemen, longbowmen, and spearmen. Still no gold asset. Now we've got the final pierce armor and the elite spearman upgrade for green. Castle still firing away, getting some good damage there onto these lightly armored forces. Bombard, however, says hello. Springall is getting focused down by these horsemen, unable to deal with the bombard. And Green's Mangonels are getting overran by these horses. He does save that Mangonel right there. He does find a decent volley there on those forces. More of these spearmen trying to charge and forward, trying to deal with these forces. More main armor speed pushing forward as well. Looks like just streaming forces, and overall Blue's force is a little bit better, even though it's just trash. Green still having a bit of trouble there, needs more man at arms on the front line. Man at arms currently have 6 pierce armor, and could get, no, they can't get any more right there. They actually do have 8. And that keep will go ahead and go on down now. So Green does lose that keep there. He spoils some more reinforcements there. So got these villagers advancing forward for something. The bombard does not go down there to the horsemen. Green now advances forward with these spearmen, trying to deal with these horsemen. Not with the rate of fire bonus there, and Green does back up the game now. This is Anagrade saying thank you for watching, and on to the next replay. On now. Let's see now. Good to go with the same player again. He had a couple other good, decently linked replays. Bruce versus French, 22 minutes. Let's go ahead and do this one. Greetings everyone, and Great here with another Age of Empires 4 replay. Spawn on the top left side as the yellow Rus, we have Kiljardy. Spawn on the bottom right side as the blue French, we have Vor TX. And since we actually have a Rus player here, let's actually switch out of caster mode for the time being, and keep an eye on the bounties collected, because this is an important figure for the Rus. Doing a good job of killing off these wolves around on the field. Do have appears to be another scout over here. Blue has floated out 2 scouts. Yellow has 2 scouts as well. I hear a lot of sheepies being collected by Yellow, and wheelbarrow has been completed by one of these players, or probably by the Rus player. Currently he has 205 there. Can age up as well. Going for the wolf there as well. Scouts trying to get a good hit there, and Yellow does actually get the kill there onto that wolf. Blue does push forward there, there's no wolves over there, and Yellow does find the wolves over here as well. Was it the Kremlin? I think Yellow has gone for the Kremlin. I think that's all the lives, or all the animals on the field are now dead. And he does get him to 315. We do have, looks like some Royal Knights on the field. Looks like he has gone for the School Cavalry. And let's switch back over to caster mode now, since we know that he only got the tier 2 on his bounty. And over here, we do have the Kremlin. We got a pair of militia right there. He knows that the Royal Knights advancing forward. Scout trying to draw some fire there. Does get an alpha strike there on one of the villagers, and does quickly 2-shot the villager. He may want to go for the early loom in order to help keep these villagers alive, because they'll take another shot from these Royal Knights. Royal Knight now seems to hit there from the militia. The militia still has 60 seconds remaining. Do know how towns have been pulled out next to the Kremlin. That'd be a very good hard point there. That's up to, got the 8 spot there, 10 spot there, so 18 villagers go ahead and get inside of that area. We've got this Royal Knight advance forward. Royal Knights at this point in the game has 3 pierce armor, and each one of these arrows should do 6 damage each, if I remember correctly. Nope. Kremlin may be a little bit higher, but they're doing 8 damage right now. got this Royal Knight and Scout moving around as well.
Сие мне нравится.
My apologies. Close to starting to pull out barracks there. Like to get out some spearmen. Since the opponent is French, you know you're going to be fighting against a lot of Royal Knights. But pulling out some spearmen, putting them a bit everywhere wouldn't hurt. Finds a good volley there as well. That Scout does go ahead and go on down. I was trying to read the damage output with the town center, but I'm pretty sure the town center arrows like do 8 each, right? Who's now pulling out for town center to claim this deer as well. And now we do have the survival techniques being put out by blue. You now have the hardened upgrade for the spearman. Very nice. And blue's going for his double broad axe. Let's go ahead and fast forward for a little bit now. Royal Knight trying to charge him forward, trying to find some sort of engagement, but this area is pretty well locked down thanks to these town centers. Let's get a good amount of stone there, and does get a good strike there on one of the villagers. Does take out, of course, one of the villagers. Got multiple Royal Knights in this region. Over here. Oh, we got these, okay, these are militia, not the, oh, there's hardened spearmen and militia there. Trying to deal with this, tower. Militia sustaining fire first. They have about 15 seconds remaining. They do get out the tower for a brief moment, trying to deal with the, militia now, and the militia have all expired now. Royal Knights still moving around. We got another town center being pulled out right there. I don't know why. It's a town center next to another town center. Reminds me of that SpongeBob meme. So why do you build another Krusty Krab next to the original? The money. Or in this case, the berries. You now have Chevrolet being researched as well, getting 1 health regen out of combat. Got a good number of spearmen here, as well as some militia advance forward. He's going to try to hit this area here. He's trying to deny the boar. He currently has 5 villagers here. That's the max number inside the outpost. That boar does provide a good amount of food, as well as can be gathered quite quickly. More Royal Knights pushing way forward. Let's see, he did split up his Royal Knights. There's a fresh one there now.
Молчите и слушайте!
And this Royal Knight does manage to get a kill there on one of the villagers. He really needs eye getting boom. It just makes the raiding a little bit harder. Now here comes Fortress. He does throw some torches down the mill. The outpost has not been fully repaired on up, and will. And it looks like he doesn't have arrows slits researched whatsoever. So he could just focus down the outpost and it will go down. Now trying to get these oh, looks like he does abandon the region with his villagers, and now the knights, Royal Knights, are throwing some fire as well. The militia has fallen down, and this outpost will be burned alive. How much is left on that boar? The boar still has, oh, that's a lot of food there. It's worth trying to reclaim that. Does take out the scout there, which does make it hard for these spearmen to chase down these units. But he's going to successfully engage those archers there. But since he was hitting those archers, a lot of these Royal Knights advance forward and even get charge attacks there. Scout does go down there. We got this Royal Knight still being a very, very big problem. Royal Knight trying to pursue the Royal Knight. Good, it's there. And now that Royal Knight does go ahead and go on down.
this.
It's going to take time to build a battering ram there. Very nice. He's going to try to batter down these walls that he's going on out. Running the village account is very similar, 60 to 59. Yellow does, of course, have additional town center, but he's not been able to really maximize that effort. But then again, these Royal Knights have just been very good at picking off these individual villagers. He still does not have Loom. Wait, can you not get Loom as Rus? Am I mistaken about that? That'd be my mistake. Apparently, the Rus, if this is correct... Oh, yeah, that's what's going on. He's getting textiles over here. That's my mistake. Of course, it's not Loom, it's textiles. Same difference. That's Royal Knights being pretty good distraction there. And this market's also walled in, so Yellow could potentially get out some traders if he so choose. Blue's pulling out a very, very large number of battering rams. May want to get some more force there to help escort them in. Early night, advanced forward does get a kill there. One of those villagers, two villagers do go down. Kremlin now trying to engage these battering rams. He, of course, can pull out some militia here. He does have a decent force over here, but it's a good number of archers as well. Could see he does have a handful of horsemen and knights help deal with those archers. There's a large number of royal knights in this region, but he does have a good defense force of spearmen. This could go either way. He needs to start getting these guys inside the town center, because right now they're starting to advance. Battering rams trying to push way forward. Spearmen are hitting the battering rams, which you also both do and not want to do at the same time. Horsemen and early knights trying to engage are engaging the royal knights, unable to get onto those archers. And now I've got the Kremlin now getting some fire support in this region. Villagers going to take time to torch down these battering rams. Go throw a couple of them to repair up that town center right now. And Yellow's force is getting cleaned on up. As it's still set up ablaze, it's no longer set up ablaze. It's inside the town center as well. But right now, it's far too windy. There's still two battering rams in this region. There's only Royal Knights there. He needs to focus down these battering rams potentially. Even if the Royal Knights pose a massive threat to that town center. This town center is also firing as well. Spearman getting some good hits there, and we've got these archers advancing forward. Who's trimming some more forces. Doesn't look good for Yellow, and all these villagers will be sliced up. Yellow probably needed to pull out more of his early knights to deal with his opponent's Royal Knights. They're relatively similar at this point in time. Sure, the Royal Knights do get a charge bonus, and it has some research to give them some health regen out of combat, but that's out of combat, not in combat. Yellow has to pull out a good number of spearmen, which has been very good. But just having trouble with these Royal Knights. I can't wait for the new patch to actually be fully released, so the Mongols get access to Keshiks and H2 as well. That will be a big game changer for the Mongols. They're supposed to be weaker than Knights, but they also have some sort of health siphoning ability, which each hit gets extra health. Royal Knights advancing forward. One battering ram still left in the region. My apologies. Another house is set ablaze, and with that battering ram down, now the town center can provide some good fire support. This player doesn't have a whole lot of food at the moment. Could have played off some militia. Another royal incident is being pulled off by the French. More batteries being employed on out. Oops, sorry about that. Looks like the Rus player is running low on wood. Bruce Blair does have a bit of food and gold. He may be behind the castle up, but that's not a good thing at this moment. Of course, we have vision of this region, and he's got these villagers inside the town center now. We're going to see him. Does save all his villagers there. Battering ram's going to take time to batter down the house. A bit of a home record is. And now the French player is at Castle Age. The French player is backing off, maybe trying to eye for a bit of research. Maybe now it's going for the veteran Royal Knight upgrade as well as the veteran archer upgrade. He's trying to go for not necessarily a time attack, but just trying to get his technology up to have a much better edge against his opponent. Bruce Blair's now has enough for castling up as well. It's hard to say which landmark he should go. He goes for the High Trade Center here. That will give him a lot of extra passive gold. And trying to pull out a Palisade Gate here, trying to get these guys to escape. Now he's going to try to run away. He's going to receive a lot of fire though. And Blue does manage to block some of those units from escaping on out of there. 5 Palisade Gate will be focused down. Got the Abbey Trinity being put on the field. I'm more impressed towards the other one. It provides a good amount of good source of food as well as technically gold. Well, not only from the passive but also from the trade bounties. Royal Knights trying to eye for a bit of harassment there, which will be a great distraction for us so other Royal Knights advance on forward. Council just going to fire some arrows there, but these Royal Knights, since they got up their veteran, they have now 5 pierce armor, so the Town Center's extra arrows will only do 1 damage each, which is not good. We got the Veteran Spearman upgrade being researched. He does have full Knights now deployed on the field. And these Knights are Royal Knights being chased down. Down south, we got a couple Knights pushing me forward, but they will be intercepted by Royal Knights. The Yellow's Knights are getting overwhelmed now. At this point in time, Knights and Royal Knights are relatively still the same as well, so it's just the charge damage component of it. We now have a Warrior Monk here. The Warrior Monk is not what he needs to pull out versus those Knights. He needs everything to be pulled out against those Knights. The Town Center still has a garrison inside of it. In fact, these guys have passed as well. He's to kind of organize his villagers. Got these Knights engaging the Royal Knights now, but got more Royal Knights advancing forward, and these villagers now being pursued. Try and build a Palisade Gate to run away, and does manage to run away. Does have a line of walls in that region as well. And Blue's Royal Knights now pursuing his opponent's Knights. He simply just can't mass up a force in time. They now have the Royal Bloodlines that gives increased health of all of his Knights, giving a superior edge versus his opponent. Of course, his opponent can't go for Boyar's Fortitude, which increases I think health by 30% rather than 35%. And now these villagers will be spotted by these Royal Knights as well. Trying to forego a bit of that gold. Let's get inside Town Center as well. The Kremlin's also firing away. Kremlin's arrows, extra arrows, does do a little bit more damage. Now trying to go for this gold deposit now. Those Theater Carcasses have been cleaned on up, and now Yellow just decided to back out of the game now. That's Anagrid saying thank you for watching, and on to the next replay. As this game starts loading, I need to use the restroom. One moment, please. Sorry about that. Let's see now. Let's find another person. Do you have replays visible? Yes, you do. 17 minutes, 14 minutes, 13 minutes, 26 minutes. Here we go. Let's go ahead and do this one. Greetings everyone, and Great here for another Age of Empires 4 replay. Spawn on the bottom side as the blue Chinese, we have Zanmato. On the north side as pink Mongols, we have DLN4737. Do have the various stone claimed on up. There's a lot of things to do initially as a Mongol, since you have to place your Greer, place your town center, and collect your sheep. This map, I'm not a big fan of this map. It's big, wide open, and all of the deposits are very, very small. Like, for example, 3 deer, small bush. 3 deer, small bush. I call these a small bush. And basically, yeah, that's probably the largest wood deposit here on the map, besides starting out some. Not a big fan of this map, though this map is relatively decent for Mongols with the wide open nature of it. So you can get your Magadai deployed out to harass your opponent. And, ooh, that's a lot of sheep. He has led his sheeple to glory by being bopped in the head. And Pink has claimed a lot of sheep there as well. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. And loses the Khan there. These sheep can be claimed there. This guy's going to come forward and claim all those sheep. His opponent just deposited a massive load of sheep on his opponent's doorstep. That is going to fuel Blue a long time. Ink is running low on sheep already. So that is a massive mistake there by the Mongol. Blue has deployed a handful of spearmen there. He must be worried about any sort of early Mongol advance, or no, he's going to for a counterattack now. Interesting. I know that the Mongols can deploy out early horsemen, but it's really not worth it. As opposed to, like, say, Vanguard Man-at-Arms. Vanguard Man-at-Arms has are quite well armored, and there's nothing really at that point in the game that can actually counter them. Or early horsemen, they get countered by a spearman. By a single spearman, and early horsemen are very expensive compared to man-at-arms. At like 120 food, and you don't really want to spend that much food on man-at-arms. Now he's going to try to torch down this Ovo. The Khan can, of course, fire some arrows against him, but once it gets redeployed out. Gone for the Silver Tree, which is the trade one. He'll pull out traders quickly and a little bit cheaper, like a 50% gold discount. So it costs 60 wood, 30 gold. It's a pretty good trade landmark. On this trade, it's one of those things that you don't rush out early on. And also trade posts are actually in the corner as well, so you need to push it out a little bit outside, which can actually be a good distraction. Khan received massive stab there. His current damage is 2 damage, so he has very, very poor damage output at the moment. This Ovo will go on down. He will have to rebuild his plenty stone one right there. Both players are now advanced to the next age. And Pink will be going for an archer range. Probably going to go with some early Magadai. That's a pile of stone. And actually, that was a mega pile of stone as well. Now with the age up, the Khan does get 1 extra damage. How impressive. Wolf does see some hits there. Spearmen are no longer pursuing that con, and now they're going to be making their way back. Magnai will likely be pulled out relatively soon. Nope, he's going for defensive archers. No Magadais. Outpost has been pulled on the field. He may upgrade it to the arrow slits once he gets enough stone in order to help protect this area. Let's see, the Khan does take some shots at the Imperial Academy. It does take out that wolf as well. Spearmen are now advancing forward. A fresh Ovo has not been redeployed. The gear is advancing forward. He's trying to collect some of this food from these deer. He capacitated to kill off this other deer, so make sure they're nice and stable. And the gear had a bad deployment there. Hopefully, it's one of the Mongol players spots it. This is a big problem as well as playing Mongols. It's so easy for your thing, just like, nope, I'm not going to build anymore or to be deployed anymore. Game takes time to kill off that deer as well. Very, very nice. We do have the nope. We do not have arrow slits loaded up onto the outpost at the moment. We do now have the improved wheelbarrow research as well, so it does get the extra movement speed as well as the extra carrying capacity. And blue's now going for a handful of defensive walls. Let's go fast forward. We got these town centers nice and close to each other, all for the Imperial influence there. And it's going to take time to clean up attack the boar. The Khan does spot this. It does find an opportunity to kill off one of the wounded villagers. Also, he did use a raid attack arrow. The Imperial official does have 75 health, as opposed to the villager's 50 health. Taking shots at the Imperial official will take a bit of time to take him out. I got the spearmen trying to stop the Khan. The Khan will go down there. Down south, we got looks like just a scout patrolling around, and now we do got Castle Age for pink. He does fill out the stepped word out, allows him to any gold deposit there will get additional. It will drop off 50% more gold. Scout will spot these spearmen there. There is a prayer tent put up here, a monastery. No defensive towers here, but it does have a good number of defensive archers, as well as even a pair of crossbowmen. And we'll be able to clean up these spearmen no problem with these archers. Blue has now gone for his own Castle Age. Pink's now finally deploying out a second town center. And he has gone for the astronomical clock tower. He's starting to claim these berries. There's a lot of dead sheep there. He's going to start cleaning up the sheep now. Who's going for some defensive walls here? Not sure we attack, maybe in a wolf right there. No, if you do have a single Lancer go out of the field, let's have some crossbowmen help really engage it, but these Lancer is trying to go for this wood line again. This Lancer does find a wolf there, and it looks like they've got multiple Lancers advancing from multiple directions, causing a bit of issues for Pink. Wondering why did he pull out a monster next to the Ovo? Is there something relics in place on Woodhen provides additional wood, food, and stone every minute, which is pretty good. So maybe eyeing for some early relics in order to get some more income from them. The extra stone income is very important for the Mongols. That's where you get all your fancy technologies. Oh. Monk was not successful there. Got these knights step Lancer advancing forward. There's 2 crossbowmen in this mix, so they can easily deal with the Lancers. Gain some good damage on the Lancers, but these Lancers will push forward uncontested. No outposts here for defense. Got these Lancers now advancing forward. And now these Lancers are going to get some great damage right there. As get inside the town center, does lose a couple of its villagers. These Lancers will advance forward as well. This monk does go down, but now these Step Lancers are getting some good damage there onto the outpost. He does need to get inside of that with his guys as soon as possible. Crossbowman needs to be attacked, move forward. Does get a good hit there, and more spearmen now advance forward. He's using stone for his. Wait, why is he using stone on his for spearmen? He may be eyeing for man-at-arms play, but even then, this is, in my opinion, not really worth it to use a stone on spearmen. Crossbowmen and bowmen will go down there. Townsend's still firing away, but of course these Lancers have 4 pierce armor. The Townsend's attacks only 6 each, so they do 2 damage per arrow. Yeah, that's 80 stone for an extra spearman. That's not really worth it, in my opinion. Gon will get some damage there. Trying to back on off now. Needs more crossbowmen. Does have a good number of spearmen now on the field. But they're only level 1 spearmen. Needs to get them up to trained at least. Blacksmith's now being researched. Very good. These Step Lancers are pushing forward once again. There's something in the side of this tower. I'm not sure what it is. And there's also a spring gold in placement there. Crossbowmen trying to stop these Lancers. Having trouble dealing with those Lancers. May need to get a couple more crossbows for defense. Finally bringing us back a second relic. We do now have these Step Lancers pushing way forward. Let's take out that monk there, very nice. Pink wants to claim those relics for himself. And currently right now he does not have the Tithes Barns researched just yet. But you need Imperial Age for it. Which should be down here. That's the Imperial Age, right? This should be Castle Age. UI placement. More Step Lancers push away forward as well. Not a lot of villagers here, but enough to warrant this assault. He's now advancing forward with some archers. Palisade walls are going to cause some troubles. And it does take out some of these villages as well. You would imagine the amount of times this area got hit, he would pull out more just defensive spearmen in this region. got a very, very large number of clock tower Nessa bees.
不错的工作，宇宙特。
我们遭受了敌人的炮火，铁网战争是我的荣幸。骑着我忠实的
You
战
got the
斗
reusable
chiến
barrels research, reduce the cost of Nessa bees, not bad. And Pink's, his villager count is down to a pathetic amount. Pink needs to start focusing on getting a lot of villagers. He could also potentially get some trade caravans, go for a short trade to get some more economy going. But he doesn't really have the economy to get his economy at the moment. He needs just more food. And these Nessa bees get some great hits there. And does have finally get some defense spearmen there. He may lose some of these villagers that are already pretty wounded. Got an Imperial Palace here. It does give him Imperial Spies reveal enemies' villagers' locations, which could be very useful. Range of hand cannoneer is very nice, as well as getting the Elite Fire Lancer upgrade. My apologies. Does have a good number of stables here. Did he just pack up something? He's packing up the career to go push forward, try to claim some more of these resources. Yes, building one villager from one town center, that's not good enough. But now we've got 2 secret sites claimed by Pink. That'll give him some good gold tithe. Second site not being decaptured by the Elite Fire Lancer. Get some good hits there onto the Shaman. Now do gotta keep here. And there goes that horseman. Who's now gonna pull out some forward keeps. And he does go ahead and ward off the Fire Lancer from that region. And the scout will go ahead and go on down. No, the scout actually stays alive. This one will be captured up as well. We do have just more horsemen right there. No more shamans over here. And Fire Lancers cannot get the Alpha Strike there because of the spear brace of the spearmen. Fire Lancers now pushing away along the flanks. Fire Lancers are, of course, light units, and they have only 3 Pierce armor, so the defense arrows wouldn't be half bad. Crossbone will not be very good, and looks like Blue's actually max out population. Pink doesn't even have, just have barely over half. And this could be a great strike there for these Fire Lancers. And does, of course, have the good strike there, getting a good number of kills onto those villagers. He does have a small force here and there, but now these Fire Lancers are going to be overrunning these villagers, and Pink can't be losing these villagers. Great strikes there onto those villagers. Defense arrows will be relatively effective because they use Pierce armor. And there's actually a dead boar there. And now there's also a dead villager there.
踏上战马，准备就绪。列队前进，火枪提兵。火枪提
These
兵。
fire lancers do get whittled down there. We got more fire lancers being pulled out on the field. And blue is creating some old holes there, so he will need to reinforce his walls with more walls. And now these fire lancers are being forced them back. Blue has currently nearly 140 villagers. Pink does not have that villager count. Now got hand cannoneers advancing on forward as well. They're upgraded. They have a 5.5 tower range.
好的，我去。
Now the Cognic Palace is being deployed on the field. Now, of course, does allow him to get random reinforcements, so it's going to be important since his economy is not very good. He needs random reinforcements to get a decent small force to supplement his current army. Blue's not going for some research now. And these crossbowmen will be picked on up, but he's not going to hit anything heavy. So, crossbowmen going down is not a huge issue. He needs more regular bowmen.
手炮兵，
And now got these clock tower nest of bees advancing forward. Good damage there off of the nest of bees. And Cognitive Palace may get interrupted now. It does get interrupted. It does one up fully there. And now torching down this. Yeah, that's a very, very expensive structure to say the least. He needs to get out of there and build it. He needs that age up. There's a good number of defensive arrows there. Who's now forward keep there. This keep really gets damaged quite a bit. He needs to get this Cognitive Palace built immediately. Massive volume, annihilating all those archers. And yeah, this game's just pretty much over. Pink does go ahead and surrenders now. This is Andy saying thank you for watching, and on to the next replay. That replay was not very good. I know my Mongols playstyle's not very good, but I think I would probably do a little bit better than that. The villager count was just horrendous that entire game. Let's see now. Is there any more other good replays for him? 13 minutes. This is the one we just did. 18 minutes. Oh, 26 minutes. Let's go ahead and do this one. Greetings everyone, and Grade here for another Age of Empires 4 replay. Spawn top left side as the Cyan Chinese, we have a foreign name. Spawn on bottom right side as the Blue Rus, we have Zanmato. In actuality, let's get out of caster mode. Have Blue selected to take a look at the bounties. That bounty is very important early game. We got Blue's finding a lot of wolves. Cyan does find these deer, and the still deer claim could be claimed there. It does get claimed by Blue, very nice. More wolves have been hunted down. Blue's finding all the wolves. This deer has not been claimed, nor have these wolves, nor has these deer. So Blue is pushed forward, and now it's going to go backwards. Gremlin is being pulled on out. Let's find some more wolves there, and now Blue's going to be finding this deer. Very, very nice. And looks like they claimed all those deer. This deer has been claimed as well, so that looks like all the animals are dead. And does get him up to 325, so it doesn't get his tier 2. It's going to need to pull out the High Council Hall to get his remainder, trade bounty up. And I do prefer that relic of a Abbey, just because it provides a good source of food as well as gold. It's very nice in my opinion. not only from the bounties, but also passive gold generation, because it's also a giant hunting camp. So you can get like a 200 gold per minute High Council Hall, plus a good source of food, because you're a much better food source than, say, berries or sheep or farms. Does kill off that wolf there, it's very nice. And he's going to go ahead and pull out Townsend here to claim this gold. He will go and set ablaze that village. Very, very nice. Trying to repair it up the villager. Does get gunned down those units, and now he's going to repair up the village. And he will out-repair the damage. Scout trying to engage the scouts. Down south, we got the war being claimed. Oh, very nice. And that does give him quite a bit of bounty, doesn't it? Let's get outcast mode. How much bounty does Boar give? It's at 475. Boar gets plus 75, so if he finds another boar, if he sends a military force up here to kill off a boar, he'll get all 500 bounty. That is, he should really eye for that. Scouts still throwing some torches there, doing some consistent economic damage versus opponent. Not only with the repairs, but also the villagers not collecting resources. Now we do have an early night on the field. An early night. This is starting to apply some spearmen there. He knows it's against playing against the Rus, so he knows he's going to be fighting against early knights. Also, spearmen would be very good for these scouts. Being so annoying. Though, let's see, how many sheep are here? 6 sheep. That won't give him enough to get to the 500, but gets him pretty close as well. I was just thinking about that for the bounties. Would it? How much does sheep give again? So it's just 5, right? No, sheep don't give any bounties. I thought sheep gave bounties. That must have been something that was nerfed out. But that scout does go down. Sheep has been claimed. These early knights will get a kill onto those villagers. A nice early kill for the early knight. Knights now, early knight advancing forward. Doesn't get the lance off there. A couple 3 slices there, and he is down. And these are Zuchnu's, not crossbowmen. So they have good damage versus light units. Anything that doesn't really have armor, I should say. Because they fire a volley of 4 times 3. This early knight has 3 melee armor, so he's receiving 1 damage per arrow. That's not very good. The spearman does pose a threat to the early knight, but this early knight could take on the rest of that force probably. We have some more early knights put on the field, as now is a large number of archers. Of course, got the Vatican of the Sun, decent defensive emplacement. Here being cleaned here. The boar is still down to last 500 food. And this boar is still alive. Blue definitely does know about it. And if we war for this force goes up there and kills it off, in my opinion. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit, and here comes the early knights. Looks like I'm gonna try to eye some villager kills. We do have a defensive number of spearmen here, but those villagers are nice, juicy targets for him. If the archers can advance forward and the spearmen engage the archers, that allow the early knights to engage the spearmen without receiving any bonus damage in return. Early knights now charging him forward, but he will not be able to get any kills there. Too many Zinchnews. Way too many Zinchnews. Zuchnews, however you pronounce them. Early knights charging forward. Or 8 early knights charging forward. We got some archers here as well, getting some good kills. And his force is not following him back. Do now have the high trade house deployed on the field. That will give him the rest of his bounty. Very, very good. And it's actually deployed over there. That should get him some good gold generation as well, assuming he doesn't chop down all the trees. Scout advancing on forward. Just the scout, really. Scout does find a single point of damage. Finds another single point of damage there. And the high trade house will provide 153 gold per minute, which is not bad. It speaks for the trees. The tree says, make this payment in lieu of wood. The archer's now falling back. Of course, with the brush here, it's very, very hard to see anything. And now I've got these early knights advancing forward, trying to find some villager kills. Let's get some good damage there. It does take out some of the Zunchnews. A couple of Zunchnews are going on down as well. And now these knights are trying to hit these villagers. Not enough space for them to go back into. Zunchnews find a good volley there, but it's just simply not enough damage. He needs to get the... Okay, he does have the range damage there, which is good. And so the Zunchnews are doing 5 damage per attack. The Knights do have their +1 Pierce Armor. They have 5 Pierce Armor. Those Zunchnews are not going to do anything versus those Knights. Imperial Palace not being pulled on out by Cyan. And we do have more range armor being pulled out for the Rus, because he sees all the Zunchnews. He's just going to counter the Zunchnews with just armor. The count as food can drop off food in this building. Yep, very good. Looks like maybe it's 5 villagers. It's the maximum ideal number for collecting up those deer. But now I've got a massive wave of militia. I don't think I've ever seen a wave of militia this large before. It's about 50 seconds remaining. There's 18 militia there. The Zunchnews, however, will rip apart those militia. Particle of the Sun's now firing away, but these royal or early knights, or just knights, or fancy and trying to hit those Zunchnews. The spear needs to turn around and engage. Now the Zunchnews are firing away. Still a good number of archers in this region, but the Zunchnews are having trouble targeting them down with those knights bearing down on top of them. They saw some most of this militia. The militia are mostly down. And Zunchnews are just trying to run around. Got more early knights advancing on forward, or night knights. A lot of these knights are quite wounded as well. It does fall back. There is, of course, a hand cannon slit, which is a good weapon versus these knights. And these Zunchnews will go on down. So you may need to be back off in the region. The knights are wounded and dwindled down. And there's still a good amount of arrow fire coming up from these towers to these archers. But he's starting to go and focus on some of these towers now. Oh, sorry, I hit my microphone. Cyan needs to pull out some more regular crossbowmen. They would be good for those knights, as well as need to pull out some more spearmen. Village and Imperial Palace will go down. That does give time for Cyan to regroup his forces. Why is this wheelbarrow extra orange? I'm not going crazy. It's a little bit more goldenish color. I must be going crazy. Arkasan does find some shots there. And Blue's going to take time to blow out some palisade walls outside his opponent's base. He's starting to pillage a lot of this territory now. Blue does have a small reserve of wood. He has to pull out some hunting cabins around the map in order to get some extra gold. Cyan, what is Cyan deploying out? More spearmen, more Zinchnews, and some palace guards. Palace guards are not half bad. They do have enough. They do have the armor to resist the archers. That's trying to push way forward as well. These Zinchnews quickly kills off that villager. Now this is what happens when they find targets they can actually engage. They annihilate them. Early Knights and archers advance forward, finding some more kills on these villagers. Cyan does have more villagers than his opponent. My apologies. Just trying to fall on back there. A lot of exposed villagers in this region. The Knights do have 6 pierced armor there, so the extra arrows are going to do 1 damage each. These Zinchnews advance on forward. Got some spearmen in this region as well as some palace guards. And more reinforcements streaming in for our blue as well. Cyan's now trying to pull out a forward keep here, trying to deny his opponent's reinforcements. Knights trying to stop them now. Got the spearmen trying to push way forward, trying to protect these villagers. And he does get the keep there as well. The keep does have a good attack there. Does get 3 hand cannoneer shots, which is each one does 51 damage, which is very, very good. That would deny his opponent's reinforcements unless it deploys out a palisade gate along the flanks, like right there. These Knights are still in this region, slowly being loaded down from the town center. Now these villagers are going to get wiped out by these Knights. These Zinchnews are simply just not doing enough damage. They're at 6 damage, but his opponent's at 6 armor. Spearmen now finally get closed in there. We've got these Knights still moving around. Zinchnews are going to receive a nice stab in the back by these lances. And some of these Knights are finally going down. Blue does have a superior number of villagers, 92 to 78. Oops, sorry about that. Camera went crazy. And these Knights are going to be falling back. Look how much fire they took from those Zinchnews. Let's keep some good defensive spot there. These Knights are going to stay in this region. Looks like there's some extra deer here, so I may need to get some more villagers region. I don't know the exact number of, let's see, deer spawns every 60 seconds. And from that, you can probably calculate how much food, how many villagers it takes to collect them all up. But 8 could be the good number for that. High armor now being researched by the Rus. We do have the Boyar's Fortitude being researched now. Increases the health of cavalry by plus 30. A solid plus 30, not a percentage. We finally have a handful of crossbowmen here. We got some granaries here as well. But we've got these archers still in this region. Partisan Sun does provide some good defense right there. And it's going to take time to capture all the sacred sites, barring this one. We do have these palace guards to engage this force. They can get some good damage on in. And now the Imperial, not the Imperial, the Rus is now in Imperial Age. Archers pushing forward once again. Get some good damage there. Still gonna hunt them down thanks to that brush. Getting some great kills there. Taking off many villagers. And right now, Cyan has half of his villagers currently idle. The other half is probably in range of the archers. couple of these villagers do go on down. Taking out a number of these archers now. Zunchnoos are actually going to be good in this engagement if they can get in range. The Zunchnoos have a power speed of 1.12, while these archers have a power speed of 1.25. So these archers do outspeed his opponent, but now they're going to be backed up to the corner, and Zunchnoos going to start annihilating these archers. Oh, we just got the elite archer upgrade. Sorry about that. Blue now has to pull out some bombards, as well as a good number of elite knights. Let's take out that monk there, quickly taking him out with spearmen. Blue's now eyeing 4 castles as well. Bombards, getting some good angles there, pounding down this keep. Keep will go ahead and go on down. Sign does not really have a force to engage at the moment. He only has 4 crossbowmen as well. Not Imperial Age, nowhere near. Oh, he does have actually a lot of resources. In fact, too much gold. Sell the, use that gold and buy stuff at this current rate, because right now he is going to be knocked out of the game because he's simply saving up the Imperial Age when he needs some forces on the ground. Trying to go for another keep here. Let's have the crossbowmen and Zunchnoos in this region. Let's find a decent volley there, but the lack of crossbowmen is going to cause some issues. Going for the Spirit Way now, military and technology landmark, which I believe that allows them to get all the dynasty technologies. Imperial Palace will go on down. Knights still running around. Keep will be built. Now we got the biology upgrade for the Bruce Cleric, can make these knights even more durable. And a lot of these villagers are going to be quickly focused down. The knights are being whittled down by those archers. Bombards now advance forward, hitting this keep. Knights still running around, being a very big distraction. This keep seems a massive damage. Archers advancing forward, keep does go down. Zunchnoos are actually finding good engagement now. Cannoneers have them put on the field as well. I think the Zunchnoos, however, are overkilling these archers a little bit too much. Bombard's not hitting the Bardican of the Sun. And all those Zunchnoos do go down. Elite Knights running forward, picking up these forces. It's not looking good for Cyan, and Cyan does back out of the game now. Xanograde saying thank you for watching, and on to next replay. If you can also give me another moment, I've been drinking a lot of fluids, and I need to use the restroom. One moment. Sorry about that. Let's go and go on to the next read. Let's see now. I wonder if he has any more replays. Let's see, 21 minutes, that's potentially 19 minutes. 14 minutes. And that's the replay we just covered. Let's see, more custom. Let's go and find another person then. Let's see now, 19 minutes, 21 minutes, 15 minutes, 31 minutes. Let's do this one. Greetings everyone, and Great here of another Age of Empires 4 replay. Spot on top right side, or center right side-ish, we have Liquid Demu. Spot on bottom left side as the Green English, we have ACX. And since we do have a Roost player out on the field, let's switch out from caster mode and get the Roost player selected so we can take a look at the bounties accumulated. Bosic Blue does find some wolves, some exotic doggos. This map has the tiny deer deposits. Is that the right term for that? The three deers? I always wonder as well. This is maybe, I really wish, this may be one of the few times when you have deer in these groups of three, this may be one of the few times where have research and technology to pick up deer carcasses may be actually useful. Right now the bounty is at 250, so he has reached his tier 2. It looks like he may have been trouble getting others, though it looks like all the deer have been claimed, or have been slain, more like. And so that is, oh! Golden Gate. I don't really know the ins and outs of this one here. Slow down a little bit. Okay, those are just scouts advancing forward. Golden Gate. I always forget it's about this one. It just doesn't seem like allows exchange for resources at a favorable rate. It generates an additional exchange every minute. I don't know, what does that generate additional exchange every minute? Does it mean it gets a random exchange, like free resources? Oh wait, here we go. It says 150 stone per minute? No supplies of each supply allows for one trade. So does that mean the next trade requirement supplies are generated one per minute? So wait, it says exchange 100 food for wood or gold, but also it says it can't do that. Does that mean that when you have a supply, you get a free trade? Because it says exchange this for that. Do you still have to pay for that? Let's see. Exchange 100 gold for 150 stone. Okay, that is actually superior. So that allows you to invest gold. Okay, so you do get a very good profit there, but you only do all every so often. Or see, 150 wood per minute. But it's generating a lot of wood there. I need to learn how that wood works a little bit better. Speaking of which, Blue has a pretty good scouting off of Green's base. He's completely surrounded his opponent with scouts. If anybody's watching the replay, can somebody explain to me this a little bit better? Oh, of course, English. Those archers do find a couple volleys there on the scout. The scout, of course, can heal himself up. If anybody's watching the video, can somebody explain to me the Golden Gate a little bit better? It looks like a little bit more niche. Does that... And it also says right now 150 wood per minute, so does it continue providing resources after a trade? I need to play around with that one a little bit more and see what's going on with that one. You got the scout getting some hits there on that longbowman. Longbowman is receiving 1 damage per hit, but the scout is getting extra damage onto scouts because scouts do bonus damage versus scouts. And does manage to draw the ire over here, stalling out. Blue scout will regenerate his health up. He does have the supply trade available. Hopefully the supplies do stack, so in case you're not paying attention to at least you can get those stockpiled. And that longbowman does go down to the town centers, which there are 2 town centers next to each other. So, Mr. Krabs, why did he build 2 town centers next to each other? The money. Got a 3rd town center now being pulled out right there. Very nice. And now we got the horseman engaging the scout. The scout, of course, will go down to a horseman. And we got 2 town centers over here, so blue will come ahead with town centers. We do have a slight village advantage for green, however. And blue's getting some great reconnaissance off with these scouts. We do have, okay, those are villagers there. He may be eyeing for some forward walls, maybe? I'm not sure. And blue's currently playing a horseman, not early knights. There's a boar there. Horseman's going to charge forward in order to initiate the engagement onto that boar. Likely. And now he's getting the survival techniques as well to increase the reflection of that boar. In actuality, that boar took out a horse. Wow. I know boar's strong. I think boar's a little bit too strong. And now we've got a line of walls being pulled out right there. Green's going for another town center there. Blue's going for a line of walls. And blue's also going for a line of walls. So we've got walls inside of walls. Both sides just content of echoing up. We've also got some arrow slits being researched from one of these, or I'm not sure where. Oh, there. Now the white tower is being pulled out by green, which is a defensive landmark. And green does wall himself in, now building his own wall. And now we've got the scout being pursued by the horsemen. We do got wooden fortress along each gate, interesting enough. And this, these villagers are trapped. One villager does go down, now he's going to sit there all by lonesome. Horseman pursuing does get taken out by the White Castle there. What's unique about the White Castle, or White Tower? White Castle's a fast food restaurant. Active keep of all behaviors and technologies work 100% faster. Really, the English castle landmarks, in my opinion, not that impressive. You either get a town center with no bonuses, or keep that can work a little bit faster, which at that point in time you just build more structures. Sure, you can get the research faster, but that's still not that great. It is a decent keep, so you either get basically a free keep or a free town center. Either of them at Castle Age seems all that great for me, in my opinion. You now have 4 town centers deployed out on the field for the Rus. And does actually say, store supplies there. Interesting, so you can always use those in a pinch. Now this horseman trying to torch down that wall there. We do have this wooden fortress deployed out as well. And this deer being heavily obtained. Or still being obtained as well. And you may hear my new drink open up, so my apologies. Nope. Oh, I just realized something. Oh, wait. My bad. I hit the wrong button. The Wonder is actually a little bit cheaper for the Mongols. It's just 8,000 each resources, barring the, no, that's still the same amount, barring the stone. More lumber camps have been pulled out, very nice. And blue's going for a large amount of research. Both sides are just equaling up at the moment, nothing too significant. Every time I see a building is on blaze, think, yes, resources. But nobody's Mongol, so no resources. Green has deployed out a nice little sizable army, pushing way forward now with some villager support from some castle network. And now blue has gone for the Imperial Age and has deployed out, oh, that's High Trade House, the High Armory. Battering ram, oh, horseman goes down quite easily. Battering ram will be battering down this building, or this wall. Okay. Pull out a monk there to get some little bit extra gold generation, and pull out defensive keep here. Since he has some time, these wooden palisade walls are very, very good at what they do at stalling out his opponent. And now I do have these knights pushing forward. We'll find the high tower, the hunting cabinet, but no villagers remaining. Both sides have captured the sacred site. We've got a second keep up on the field. Looks like blue is heavily going for defense. And I'm about to sneeze. They may hear me sneeze. Wooden fortress under fire, or under stick attack. Big pointy stick attack. Wait. Look at the Rus's army. Or the lack thereof. What is Arus thinking? He knows there's an army right there. Where is his military production structure? It's going for a large number of archery ranges there, but they're probably not going to even have any research or technology yet, so there's probably going to be basic archers. Yeah, they're basic archers at the moment. Got the sizable army right here. What? Brings deleted its walls there, very nice. And blue was relying on part of those walls for defense. Battering push way forward. It does not have any sort of melee production to help protect this region. Going for a large wave of Streltsy. Does have the boiling oil. The boiling oil does do 30 siege damage, not fire damage. Which either way, that's still just does 30 damage to these rams. Villagers trying to advance forward, trying to get some torches there. He does have a superior number of villagers, so he can lose villagers there. Streltsy not being fought on the field, starting to gun down, what's up? Now brings down Pure Rage. He went to the Berkshire Castle, I'm not sure where it's at. Streltsy could get inside the castle there to let it fire its arrows. Keep that stupid fire there. And that village coming on out, trying to throw some more torches as well. Maybe get back out of there in order to get some repairs on that keep. More crossbowmen here. The crossbowman not exactly what the terrain needs on the field right now since finding his trophy. So then again, he couldn't exactly scout out his opponent of what army's gone for because he didn't go for an army. And now if he's starting to pay for it, he will likely lose his keep. Keeps down to 0 health now. Now I do have a bombard play on the field. Okay. There's going to be a keep right there. Interesting enough. That would be very, very hard to get to. There's also a wooden fortress here as well. Right now the villager counts 136 to 126. Both players are going to be making their way over to each other, whether they realize it or not. Down south, we got a warrior monk engaging a villager there, taking him out. This is probably far too many bombards. I don't think bombards are going to be useful versus infantry. Bombards advancing forward. Does have, of course, 10 tower range. There's nothing special about this one. Yep, still 10 tower range. Gonna stare onto the keep, getting out a good number of Streltsy. Bombards to engage each other there. And bombards to take out the bombard. Yeah, the damage on those rifles are not exactly high explosive. Good number of Streltsy here for defense. He does can afford a bit more population room. Over here, got a warrior monk torching down some palisade walls there. Green will be finding some stone there and almost completely claims it for himself. Very, very nice. If you can sneak away with that, it's always a good idea to sneak away with that. the Sunny Camp still provides a bit of gold here. This one's not providing any sort of gold. Let's switch out of the caster mode out for a moment. Let's see what's his bounties at the moment. Full 500, perfect. Probably thanks to that high commerce, what's it called? High trade tower. Let's take a look at the other trade as well once we get a chance at this engagement to see how many supplies it's stockpiled up. Proceed getting some good damage there. That's the double time ability being activated, allowing the shoot and move around a little bit. The bombards, however, are not shooting scooting. That's where that turn comes in. Shoot and scoot. It's an artillery turn. Bombards do stay alive there. And they're getting focusing down these battery rams quite easily. Proceed pushing me forward. Green's forward base here will go down likely. There's a lot of bombards to support for the Streltsy. And Green needs to fall back and get reinforcements and reinforce right around here, probably. Green has a good stockpile of resources, so he may just need more construction. He's getting a massive wave of research as well. My apologies. These siege workshops will go down. The people would like to go down as well. He needs to take time to reinforce. He does have a good amount of military production. Warrior Monk does clean up his forces, but all that stone has been claimed. And Blue's supply on more and more bombards. Blue also has a massive reserve of food and wood, as well as a small reserve of gold, and has good gold income for the time being. We got that villager with the cannons, very nice. And now these horsemen charging forward as well. These longbowmen are not going to cut it out from Streltsy, but they will be very good. They do have 7 power range. Streltsy do have... Let's see... I'm clicking the wrong unit, didn't I? They only have 4 tower range, so the longbowmen do get a first strike there, but they are going to have less damage output. Longbowman now firing some rounds there onto the horsemen. Spearman needs to just tack, move forward, save his longbowman. Now we've got the double time now activated, allowing him to close the distance. These battery rams are slowing down that formation. He should not have those battery rams in the control room. In fact, leaving those battery rams to die would draw a lot of fire. Like you can see right here, the Streltsy are hitting these battery rams. They're not hitting the longbowman. Longbowman gets good hits there on the Streltsy now. Springgull's been put on the field, but Springgull's getting annihilated. He needs Magnos. Longbowman needs to sort of shoot and scoot away. He needs to keep his range distance. That's what their advantage. And their double time is now off cooldown. The cooldown's pretty quick. Springgull's now taking time to fire. While his infrastructure started going down, he doesn't have a whole lot of archer ranges back here. Oh, he does have some. Crossing now advancing forward, does gun down one of these Springgulls. Springgulls only have 20 pierce armor, so they're not exactly the most durable units. Horsemen will push away forward. We'll find engagement there, but more reinforced horsemen coming in, being pulled out by Blue. Longbowman now finding a very favorable engagement there on the Streltsy. Start to step away, does have the white tower in this region, pulling out some Springgulls itself. Horsemen have close distance there, needs a spearman to hit these horsemen as soon as possible. And Blue's running low on forces. He's pulling out horsemen because they're fast, they can get over here quickly, more quickly than foot infantry. You know, the Streltsy do of course have double time. None of this bombard's going down. Bombard's trying to hit these Springgulls. Multiple bombards are going down. 2 bombards now remain. More and more longbowmen, however, being pulled out now as well. So Blue attack has stalled out, but has gotten a lot of infrastructure damage done onto Green. Green does still have 2 max population, so doesn't have to worry about rebuilding housing. He does have a bit of wood there. Horsemen wouldn't be half bad. Spearmen wouldn't be half bad. Just not crossbowmen. Also, some mangonels wouldn't hurt for green as well. Now it's going to be fighting against a large wave of horsemen. What the hell? Spring Bolts will have trouble versus these battering rams. They have 60 pierce armor. Spring Bolts will do 40 damage each. It'll take a long time. It needs this horseman to engage. Longbowman needs to be back up here. We've got these horsemen streaming on forward as well. The Berkshire Castle's way down here, firing away. On this map, it could be a good idea to put your Berkshire Castle in your wood line, because if your opponent breaks through the wood line, then you have at least some defense there. Spearman getting some great damage there. Battering Ram still charging forward. Villager's being pulled off the line. He does lose entire farm. After all, like Age of Empires 2's, Age of Empires 4, Battering Rams are still effective versus farms. Blue's Horseman now streaming on 4 as well. Green's Villagers getting some hits there onto Blue's Horseman. These Battering Rams and Streltsy getting some good work done. And Green has a good reserve of food, but when you take time to use or all that wood reserve in order to rebuild farms at the current rate. He has rebuilt the wall there, so can no longer stream through that breach. Still got these battering rams in the region. Villagers not being retasked to deal with these battering rams. White Tower does go on down. There's a handful of spear on the inside of them. Green does have a decent force here. Blue has a good number of siege, but not much else. Large number of bombards. Need the Council Hall now. Council Hall's now down. Villager's not being charged forward as well. He's not taking time to rebuild those farms. It may be a good idea to rebuild those farms. But he's desperate. He needs to get these bombards down. Got some spring golds being taken out on the flanks by horsemen. Blue's now streaming more and more horsemen in this region. He's not going out anymore. He's going out more Streltsy, but no knights. These elite horsemen do have a good amount of health thanks to the fact that the Boreal's Fortitude gives a static buff and then the Bloodlines give some more health. Now percentage health. So it gives these horsemen really, really good durability. So, and Blue, he's consuming all the gold on the map. He has access to this gold as well. The Silken Lion is his heavier health horsemen. In comparison, the green elite horsemen are at 180 health. Blues are at 152. And green does back out the game now. This is Android saying thank you for watching, and on to next replay. Come on now. Yep, let's see if there's another replay by him. This was one near the top, right? That one. That one. This is the one we just did. 25 minutes, that could be potentially good. Another 30-minute one there. Let's go and do this one. Ottoman versus Rus. And as well, I didn't actually start my local recording that previous game. I wonder... Greetings everyone, and Grade here from another Age of Empires 4 replay. Spawn on the right side as the pink Ottomans, we have Louis MT. Spawn on the left side as the Cyan Rus, we have Liquid Demu. And let's just switch back to auto-caster mode. Let's keep the Rus player selected so we can see what his bounties is. And he's actually doing a good job of herding those deer towards his town center. Very, very good. These deer have been closed up. Pink steers push way forward. That delayed response there does allow Pink get a head start in killing off some of this deer. Wolves are starting to be picked on off by Cyan. He currently has 170 bounty. Very, very good. Those deer are killed off. Those are killed off as well. And Cyan does find some more wolves here, but he's having trouble. Got an early spearman here to deal with these scouts. The wolves do go down. He did not get that kill there. Does get a kill right there. These Cyan scouts are quite wounded. Have to make sure to stay away from the town center. And now we do have the high trade tower to go on the field, or the Golden Gate, I should say. So right now it does have the tier 2, barely. Very nice. And it's probably going to be it for any more trade for the time being. He may get some ore here and there, but he will not get any more trade bounties. Yep, those deer have been killed on off. Do now have an early town center, extra town center for Cyan. And King Cass applied a large number of spearmen, which makes sense. He's playing against Roost. The chance for early knights is very likely. But currently his opponent's not going for early knights. Exile going for the double broad axe as well. Now we've got another town center here. Scouts will scout this out. And also trying to wall in those scouts, trying to kill them all. This scout is now at a dead end, and now is a very dead end. Another town center being pulled out of the field, thanks to nearby... Oh, scout right there. Thanks to nearby wooden fortress buff nearby, it does get some good benefits nearby. For some reason I can't see the aura from it, but he is getting influenced by the extra wood drop off there. Both sides eyeing just the eco on up, no aggression, though the Ottoman player does have some Safai, or Sipaz, wherever how they're pronounced. Thanks to military schools, since you can deploy them out for free. We got a handful of archers now being pushed on out by Cyan. Sipaz do have 2 pierce armor. They can also activate the Fortitude. They have plus 50% attack speed and receive 50% damage from melee weapons. I suppose that's pretty good versus the non-melee weapons of the archers. And he could potentially receive an extra point of damage from the scouts. Good volley there onto that boar. He's going to take time to kill off that boar. He actually deployed out more scouts as well. Good swap off there. There's a bit of extra gold there. Very nice. These villagers are advancing forward, trying to build some walls here. Very nice. Though he may be actually trying to claim this boar. Nope, he is building the high trade center tower here, which does give him quite a bit of extra gold income. He pulled it away from his town there, so you don't have to worry about cutting down trees around it. Down south, we got the Safal advancing forward. We got the scouts trying to deal with them. Looks like the Metro does go down. The scouts are getting some good damage there. And Sipah will go down as well. It does clean up that harassment force there. And now the high train center has been deployed on out. He does get some... Oh, it's going to even take time to pull out some farms there. A little bit dangerous spot there. You may want to get out a tower or two. Another Sipah advancing forward will spot the farms right there, which could draw its opponent's ire, which could make it easier to defend if his opponent attacks that region. And the rest of these fortified palisade walls going up. It's getting a nice 326 gold per minute there. The base collection rate of a villager is 45 gold per minute. So, if you ever wonder how effective these time cabinets, assume this is providing a little bit more than almost 2 villages worth of gold by pulling out 1 homing cabin for 100 wood, which is really, really good. If you start throwing those everywhere, you can get some decent gold generation. This one has 81, almost equivalent to 2 villagers. Going fast on forward. Now Cyan's going to advance on forward with his scouts and archers. We'll find these villagers there, taking them both out. Very nice. He does have these villagers trying to collect some of those berries. Got the Metra and various other forces here trying to come over to respawn. Spearman does see a nice volley there. Scouts being hit significantly. And now this force will be cleaned up by Cyan. The scouts are doing a good job of interrupting his opponent. And those Sepas, they can ignore those scouts. The scouts just do 1 damage. Metra now see a bit of fire there. That scout does go down as well. Oh, look at this. This is getting pretty close. And Cyan realized it, and now he's going to pull out 4 immediate keep right there. Looks like he spent... Oh, look at that. He just spent a lot of resources to get gold and stone. It says 900 per minute. It's more like a one-time trade to get a favorable rate. And now he's got a massive amount of stone to pull out that keep. And it also pulls out forward lumber camp as well while at it. Las Sepa is advancing on forward with a large number of metters to support. This warrior monk will go ahead and go on down. And now thinks this high trade house there. It's finds a hole there. That is very, very bad for Cyan. We got this one fortress now firing away. Got more of these horsemen advancing forward with some cavalry archers as well. As he may not have vision in the region because of the forest. He's going to be backing off that breach. Cyan needs to get that breach patched up. Cyan's going to be pursuing Pink to the ends of the earth, but now Cyan's way too far forward. He does not have enough force there. He does go ahead and patch up that breach, and they got another deer over there. And with this keep in this region, it's going to be a great spot. Once they create a breach, that keep is going to have a great day. They could take time to get some upgrades. There's no warrior monks there. I thought I saw some warrior monks. Cyan is going straight for the Mangonel right there. This force will likely clean on up. Going to go for the Metras now. Force archers getting some hits there onto the Metras as well. Let's go going down. Force archers is engaging. Pink still has a superior number there. And Pink just got some good research there. Getting some more pierce armor and melee armor. The Sepas do not have any base armor, nor do the horsemen. And he actually did use the fortitude build right there. Does use a good hit there, get a good hit there with the Mangonel. Cyan's going to try to make a breach there. Cyan does pull off all his lumber mills there, or lumberjacks. Sepas getting some great damage there. Cavalry archers and archers getting some much damage as they can. But looks like this horseman will be falling back. Best leave those archers have died to let his horsemen to run away faster. We got a monastery here as well. I'm not sure what the Q moves are. Cyan's not going for a keep here, trying to keep this area from being overran. keep, when it gets set on up, it will be in good position there. And this keep is now close enough to fire some, to stop this wood line. Pink is going ahead and collecting some of this wood here now, has transitioned away. Force Archer's pushing way forward. He's trying to go as far as the keep, trying to get it built up without losing those villagers. One of the palisade walls are going down. Side's not going to charge forward. He's trying to stall for the keep. Massive volley there by the Mangonels onto those villagers, nearly wiping them all out. Another volley does come on in. Does dodge that volley there. The keep. That Mangonels are still signing there. He's mainly just lose those villagers. Keep's almost complete. Keep's not complete. He does get sent a keep in time as well. Very, very good. Science does have a good number of horse archers here. Horse archers are pretty good. A good way to support your horsemen. If you like spearmen and if you like the combination of spearmen and archers, then you like horse archer and horsemen. But now we do got some Janissaries on the field. Because they're not as strong versus as compared to other hand cannoneers, but they do get the bonus damage versus cavalry, making them equivalent to each other. But they do less versus infantry, so maybe a good idea to go for man-at-arms against them or spearmen. But they still pack a punch versus those targets as well. Walls are being repaired on up. They're now repaired. Matter now seeing a lot of fire there from the keep, and we'll go on down. We got multiple batteries now pushing way forward with Janissary and Mangonel support. Good number of supports as well. And it looks like Pink is at pop cap. Sidon's pretty close to pop cap as well. Just needs a bit more house there. Gets annihilates those villagers there. Needs something to deal with these batter rams. But right now Pink has a very good mixed force there, so these batter rams are going to push forward with good protection. These villagers make it inside this keep, gets arrows firing, or repair up the castles, the keep itself. The Scion creates a breach and now pushing way forward. There's a defensive keep here, in which he may need to pull out some troops to deal with it, or batter rams. This keep will go see lots of fire there. Does not get the boiling oil research there in time. Science horse now pushing forward trying to deal with these villagers. This area still has a good number of villagers, not military units. Pink has created a massive breach here. Scion needs to take time to regroup some forces over here, but Janissary is going to cause a lot of problems for him. He's also fighting against a lot of veteran archers. At this point in time, he may need to pull out man-at-arms. High trade house now under fire. Villagers now being pulled off the line, trying to go for another keep here for defensive reasons. And these horsemen are getting overran. Gonna lose a lot of villagers there. The village count is quite even. Scion does not have a lot of military. He's going for the high armor as well. He's trying to age up. At this point in time, not a good idea. He needs another good item he can clouds as well as his own Mangonels. His keep will keep us the area quite protected. May want to go for the upgrades. Keep has been built. Farms now receiving some fire there. Batteries now advancing forward. Scion needs to get these villagers back this region. Can't push forward. And these battery rams are going to cause more and more issues. Use those villagers to take those battery rams out. He does pull out a handful of defensive Mangonels there. There's still some forces there on the Mangonels. So has a decent army here. Does have a bombard to go on the field. That should be very effective versus those battery rams, that's for sure. Mangonels do decent damage as well. I've got the Janissaries and archers advancing on forward as well. This keep will likely go down. That keep is still being very useful. Science force is getting overran. Pink's now in Imperial Age. Class stalling there. These forces are starting to get overrun. The Magnos do go down. The Bombard's going to be next. He needs time to break through. Starting to build some Streltsy. Streltsy are good item. Bombard's now firing defensively against these various cavalry units. That's going to start hitting out the Metra. Metra does go down there. They've got the Bombards in a decent defense position there, trying to hit these various Spartan forces. You have 30 pierce armor, so the Janissaries will do 1 damage each. Keep still in a good position there. Both sides need to pull out trebuchets in this region. And all those farms do go down. Side does not have a lot of wood at the moment to rebuild those farms. In fact, he doesn't have a lot of resources whatsoever. Battery's now advancing forward. Needs more Streltsy. And Pink's force is now falling back. It's going to take time to steal one of those relics as well. Very nice. There's good enough Bombards. The Bombards can advance through this region and start cleaving through the space. Oh, got some archers advancing forward. Of course, we can take those out. And Bombards. We've got elite supplies at 7 pierce armor, while the keeps do 14 attack. And it will take time to steal the other relic as well. Very nice. Okay, it looks like he may have rebuilt his farms. It's good food income, decent wood income. Not the greatest gold income, which he's starting to pull out keep and gold now. Well, layer of fortified palisade walls as well. Very nice. And Sign could advance forward in the center of the map. He has the Bombards. Streltsy will work good and choke points as well, preventing from being flanked. Villagers may need to pull off the line to deal with that battering ram. Now got the Sepals advancing forward as well with another support. Sepals do have more health than these horsemen. Pause. Let's see. High move speed. Does use the ability right there for some odd reason. Now got the Sepals advancing forward. He may have been doing it for these guys. Got a lot of battery rams in this region as well. Bombard's firing gets over here, getting some hits there. These Sepals are now completely surrounded, having trouble moving around. But this base area is being overran. Force abandon the villagers from this region. Battery rams getting some hits there onto the keep. And now got Magnos even getting some good damage there on the keep as well. Sepals trying to push on forward. We'll find the Streltsy. Horsemen pushing over here. Got these horsemen advancing forward. This keep would like to go down. That is a very important structure for Sign in that region. Now his front, now this area can be streamed on in. A bunch of forces got a good amount of Mangonels as well as spring bolts in this region. And his wood line is now denied to the Roost. He may need high trace house to get some wood from there. If he wants to pull out units, he needs to pull out some spring golds. A lot of spring golds. Claiming get a good amount of gold there. He's running low on resources. Not building spring golds mode. There's a large wave of battle rams facing forward. We also need to make sure they hit something things that are not the battle rams. And Sign does, Pink does not have enough front line to keep this area secure. Now Horsemen are going to go straight for those Mangonels. Bombard's going to get some good hits there onto the battle rams, and that's not the greatest, but they can do some good, put some big bullets. Yeah, they don't get any bullets for siege. Just have a big siege cannon. Horseman just cleaned up all the Mangonels. Got some Scion battle rams here as well. Does have a house set ablaze. And now he's going to push forward with these various siege forces. Got a layer of palisade walls there to force back spawn. Even take time to repair up the high trade south. Bombard's advancing forward. Streltsy coming to escort. Horseman charging forward to hit the Sepals. And now the keep is seeing massive damage there with Bombards. With 5 Bombards, there's a lot of fire coming down from that. Chelsea, of course, is better than the Janissaries in one-to-one engagement. Apparently Janissaries can also repair units. Interesting. That's also very interesting, but also very nice to have sometimes. Chelsea now advancing forward. Now we've got a Great Bombard here. Great Bombard just even does good damage for sea infantry, plus 100 damage for sea infantry. Takes a really long time to reload. Fire once every 7 seconds. It's right there, annihilating that line of Chelsea. Chelsea only have 130 health, and this does like 290% infantry. Bombards advancing forward. Just get killed there. Some of those battery rams. The Great Bombard is able to do some decent damage because they lead force. Doesn't get any bonus damage there. Annihilates that group of infantry. The Great Bombards getting some great hits there. Battery rams charging forward. These Bombards need to hit the Great Bombard. Show them what the Bombard can do. That was a horrible joke. The Great Bombard does outrange the Great Bombard. It does take out the Great Bombard there. Sides now stream forces on, but a lot of these bombards are actually quite wounded, but the battery rams use a great force to explode. It needs to take time to get some forces here. The military school is getting plans of various forces. Janissaries trying to push their way forward. They're elite Janissaries. They do have more damage, 23 base damage. Chelsea do have higher base damage. Chelsea do, elite Janissaries do have good attack speed, but Chelsea are sitting still. They eventually will have similar attack speed as well. Maganel on the field, gets to get a good hit there. Multiple Maganels being pushed on forward. They're being slowly taken apart by Science Horsemen. Science pushing forward, trying to deal with his forces, and Pink does back of the game. What a great game. Good comeback by Pink. This is Anagrade saying thank you for watching, and on to the next replay. Sorry about that. Okay, game, you can back out now. Let's see now. Are there any more replays that you could potentially see for him? On the bottom all the way up, there's a 25-minute replay. Holy Roman Empire. Don't see much of them. That's some decent length of replays. That's the one we just did. Chinese Mirror. Let's do this Holy Roman Empire versus English, and then we'll go to a different player. Greetings everyone, and Grade here for another Age of Empires 4 replay. Spawn on the bottom left side as the Magenta Holy Roman Empire, we have Dash. Spawn on top right side as the Blue English, we have Lincoln and Mew. And this is going to go for a Man-at-Arms rush. I don't know why, did that villager just go inside the house? Looked a bit weird to me. Man-at-Arms pushing way forward, but we receive some bites there from the wolf, or a bite. And does go ahead and start engaging this gold line now. Let's pull that one off the line. They can take some hits there. Let's see, how much gold did the Holy Roman Empire claim?
Yeah.
Enough for the age up. He can lead the mine to its demise. Give enough time. He has claimed his 102 gold, or 200 gold, and so he can let that go down. Collecting a lot of food here as well. Now we've got the Akin Chapel being put on the field, which doesn't get the improved for gathering speed of 40% around this landmark when the prelates inside of it. Man-at-Arms does go ahead and follow back there. The scout does throw some torches into the Akin Chapel, and now it's going for an archery range and stable now. Of course, we've got the council hall being pulled out by Blue. And this horseman does fall back now. Fury Rage is now researched by Blue as well. Not going for any longbowmen just yet, but you got some horsemen being pulled out by Magenta as well as some archers. You may be expecting, yep, you got some longbowmen now pulled on the field as well. It's going to push forward, maybe with some man-at-arms. They're currently Vanguard man-at-arms, not upgrading to early man-at-arms just yet. The research is relatively cheap at this point in time. Horsemen and scout advancing on forward. And more longbowmen being pulled up by the council hall. We got some defensive spearmen, or a defensive spearman here. And you could also use Palings to help engage his horseman if he charges a bit too recklessly. We got a large number of archers here, and defensively, he may want to pull off the production. He's spending a lot of resources on that. A lot of resources. Who's now eyeing for a counterattack, has 2 early Vanguard man-at-arms, does get the axe upgrade and the wheelbarrow upgrade as well. Each other scouts may spot each other right there. I've got some more horsemen here, and Magenta has a very large defensive arm here. Blue would not be successful in his attack. In fact, falling back would be a good idea. He has 6 horsemen here, 1 spearman in this group, got 2 more spearmen here. And does get a good front line there, holding back these forces, but now that the spearmen have pushed on forward, good hits there on the horsemen. Horsemen have seen quite a bit of damage right there, and none of them are going down now. He's trying to go for these archers. These archers will focus down the spearmen. Very nice. Vanguard man-at-arms have seen a bit of fire there. Horsemen he does lose a scout there. Both players have lost their scout. Man-at-arms getting some good damage there. Horsemen trying to focus down these archers. So the second round does take out one of the man-at-arms. Man-at-arms do have 3 pierce armor at this point in time, and these archers do 5 damage. Horseman overrunning these forces and does get another kill there. Both sides lost a significant army. I think Magenta still has decent force. Blue is basically going to go from scratch, had a smaller force to begin with. Well, remember, Empire player has not gotten any research at the moment. And now we've got a blacksmith here. Early mill deployed up by Blue as well. And this auction chapel does provide some good benefits in this region as well. My apologies. When I fast forward, it looks like both sides just eyeing the eco up. Got a good number of archers here, and as well as man-at-arms, 2 spearmen. As eyeing for a counterattack. Horsemen do push forward, do receive some fire there. Horsemen can be camouflaged there. There's a scout to spot for them. And he's going to try to go ahead and engage on perhaps in the rear. Blue's advancing forward. Magenta could keep that force there and kill off any straggler reinforcements. So these horsemen do see a bit of fire there. Longbowmen, spearmen, and man-at-arms trying to make their advance once again. This gold has not been touched again. This gold mine is being claimed over here. And now we've got the Ragnates Cathedral being pulled out on the field. Now we've got the marching drills, giving the increased movement speed for his infantry. You can also go for more melee armor, but the problem is it's not fighting against melee units. Good number of spearmen in the mix, as well as a couple man-at-arms. Let's find some volleys, arrows there, getting mostly hits there onto the man-at-arms. These forces do fall back. Man at Arms here does receive a fire there. It has +1 Pierce armor as well. And of course, these early Man at Arms have less Pierce armor. Man at Arms does go down, get focused down. Flying out more Man at Arms right there wouldn't be half bad. In fact, having these horsemen in this area just to deny the reinforcements could be very nice. Man at Arms charging forward, receiving lots of fire. Taking out some of his archers as well, trying to charge forward. Horsemen trying to get some hits there on the longbowmen. Spearmen and Man at Arms, he's made his hold back. Purple's archers is getting some shots there, but receiving a bit of extra damage. Purple's horseman needs to hit these archers, ignore these Man at Arms there, but the Man at Arms are distracting him. And right now the Eagle Squad still is not on the Castle Age, so these Castle Age units, these Man at Arms cause a bit of trouble there. Go for some Knights now, like he has right there. These archers have currently 7 attack there, so they do 2 damage versus the Man at Arms and to the Mounted Knights. Good number of hits there on those Man at Arms. Let's take out Man at Arms there. Good subtle stuff there. On the battle. More Man at Arms chasing down these longbowmen. At this point in time, it's probably a good idea just to have the longbowmen just run away. They're not going to do much damage versus these Man at Arms. And with also the drill there, he's not going to get run away, is he? Let's find a couple of those longbowmen there. Get the Knight and Horseman in the mix as well. This Man at Arms still being a bit of a problem though. All of Blue's force has been cleaned up, but got another massive horseman pulling out, mostly composed of longbowmen as well.
Yes, sir.
Still no Castle Age. Let's find this horse here. Got the nice receiving bit of fire. Man at Arms still finding good engagement there on the spearmen. Longbowmen could be overran by these handful of horsemen that are assuming spearmen in the region. Wheelbarrow now being researched by Magenta, and looks like Blue's going to go for more melee armor. Having good melee armor is probably a pretty good idea. It'll slow down the engagement while the melee units engage a little longer before dying, allowing the longbowmen to get off more arrows. Blue does have a very good force here. A very, very good force here. Doing a good number of Man at Arms as well. Magenta will need to pull out some crossbowmen or just pull out mass Man at Arms as well. You could go for the melee armor upgrade from... No, that's the wrong tuning for that. Never mind. Does have this tower here getting some good damage. These villagers are going on down as well. Let's get into town center there now, getting some good sporadic damage. And this is in the range of the emergency repairs, so he can repair it up whenever he so chooses. Man at Arms charging forward, horsemen trying to go for a flank, trying to hit these various longbowmen. There's just a lot of force here. Those are relatively low quality force versus a high quality force here. We'll find engagement here. There's not a lot of spearmen left in this region. There's a lot of Man at Arms. No, still no Castle Age for Blue. Nowhere near getting close to it. This account is very similar, 52 to 53. If Magenta goes for the town center landmark for Impure Age, that can really spike up this villager count. Magenta's force here is being cleaned on up. He needs to stop trimming these forces in. He's being overwhelmed. He needs to get out some crossbows as well. That'd be good versus the Man at Arms. If he feels the Man at Arms quicker, then his Man at Arms can engage these longbowmen. Got more Pierce armor being researched for Magenta now. This will give these Man at Arms 6 Pierce armor, and these longbowmen only have 7 damage, so they'll do 1 damage each. Emergency repairs have still not been utilized. And he's going to start torching down this tower. He could use the emergency repairs to get it. Oh! Gets it off just in time. We'll get it repaired up very quickly, and just gonna go on to the next structure now. Got Spring Gold and Placement being researched. Not from this one here. This one here. Okay, there is potentially a breach right there. Let's go and get these villagers into the town center now. And this tower will get a good angle there on some of these forces. Man-at-arms now charging forward. We do also now have the heavy maces there, increasing the man-at-arms, increasing their damage against heavy units by +6. So that'll allow him to deal with the man-at-arms much easier with his man-at-arms. And now we got the heavy maces there. Now his man-at-arms are countered with man-at-arms, doing 18 damage versus his man-at-arms. So right now these man-at-arms, he just needs to spam out man-at-arms and he has a counter to his opponent. Blue's now going for Castle Age now. I think as well that heavy mace, +6 versus heavy, also applies to heavy cast. These man-at-arms can pursue this force to the ends of the earth. White Tower's being researched out. It's a good defensive placement there to help them secure up these regions. Could push a little bit farther forward, I would say, to help really secure up stone and gold. Magenta is now going for his line of research. And currently building up no more military units right now. Starting to engage now in the range of the White Tower. The White Tower does 13 attack arrows. Just find some of these longbowmen there, and thanks to that longbowman there, those guys will just sprint away from his opponent's combat force. Wait, there is a relic inside that outpost there, increasing its armor, damage, insight range, and weapon range increase. So it is a pretty decent outpost there. That's like the greatest. I don't think it's up. That is upgraded with some sort of weapon. Let's see, Spring Gold. The monk is now receiving some bites from this wolf. The wolf's demanding head pass, and the monk's refusing, declaring it's heresy. And now we've got these man-at-arms trying to go for harassment. He will find the wall there. He did queue it in front of the wall, so it doesn't have any pathing issues. The White Tower has been built, and we got Imperial Age for the Holy Roman Empire player, and does go for the town center landmark. So now he's going to get his villager count skyrocketing. His opponent only has to float out one town center as well. He was going highly aggressive, and oh, looks like there's a breach there and so these man-at-arms will find the breach, getting some wax onto these villagers there. This massive force now coming to respond to these 3 man-at-arms. And the monk goes down to the wolf. That's why we don't give him head pats. Got this massive force pushing him forward. Do we see crossbow? We do have some crossbow. He needs more crossbows. 8 crossbows. He still needs more crossbows. Horsemen are a good item to deploy out. If he's able to pass flank with them and hit those crossbows, that'd be great. Spring Gold now firing away. These are veteran horsemen. Got a good number of good force pushing way forward. They're in a giant line formation. Vanguard man-at-arms trying to maybe a good spot. Engage. Going for our castle network right there. Very nice. Defense outpost being deployed on out, which also help to increase the garrison capacity. I don't think it's meant for actual defense. I think it's meant for garrison capacity to keep guys those alive in the nearby region, as well as some good arrow defense. Man-at-arms now engaging. There's a good choke point here, so Magenta's higher quality force able to hold the line a little bit better. Needs more melee armor also at this current rate. Spearmen do have 9 damage. Getting some more melee armor would be quite helpful. And now it's going for Elite Horseman upgrade, as well as a cannon placement right here. You may want to throw the relic into that place. Oh, and the horseman finds the reinforcements. This is what I mean. If you want to string reinforcements across the map, putting a couple horsemen on the path could be very, very handy indeed. horsemen and men arms trying to break through this region. They still have a massive force right here, but still got these forces engaging. And it's relic inside this, in this tower there. It's able to get some great damage there. Plus, does have the fortified tower there. Who's going for another outpost there for some odd reason? Wait, it's not get the castle network, is he? How's it being castle network? Am I going crazy? It's not getting castle network? Got the Mangonel now firing away. There's castle network. It must have been worn off. Now got the castle network now firing away. And now we've got these units trying to burn down the Mangonel. You have a spring guard placement here as well. And does get inside the tower as well. Horseman has been cleaned on up. The reinforcements can now stream on in. And Magenta is going to try to deal with this in place, case of placements. Of course, got the cannon placement here. And it's going for a large number of crossbowmen, which is very good. Another cannon being put out right there. Right there. Let's go in for a cannon as well as another fortified outpost, trying to claim that gold. They're trying to back on off in the region. Those are just cute moving away. Let's have some knights as well as the elite horsemen in the region. Outposts now receiving a bit of fire there. It does have now 2 cannon placements now firing away. It does have a bombard advancing forward. Bombard does get a direct hit there on that outpost, sending it ablaze. These villagers now seem to fire there. Got these forces trying to stream on in. Does have good enough defense crossbowmen. His micro-range crossbowmen get them behind the longbowmen. His spearman, his front line's not doing all too well as well. Against those elite man-at-arms, he can't really send his own man-at-arms because they do bonus damage versus his own man-at-arms. So he has to use essentially just horsemen. Horsemen's probably the good item for him to have hold the line with. His opponent's current composition doesn't have any bonus damage versus horsemen, so Blue needs to pull out horsemen for our front line. Our spearman works fine enough as well.
Hier sind unsere Gehäuse. Wohin soll ich reiten?
Pink's going a bit too far forward with these villagers. I'm not sure what he's trying to do with them. We got a nice keep over here. Oh, I think there was a sync error end right there. Oh, either way, this sounded great saying thank you for watching, and on to the next replay. Yep, I'm not so sure what happened there. There must have been a sync error. Oh, let's go and find another player. Though honestly as well, I do need to use the restroom once again, so one moment please. Sorry about that. Let's see. Let's go ahead and find another replay. Let's see. 15 minutes. 19 minutes. 1 minute. 35 minutes. This could be a good one here. Rus versus Chinese. Greetings everyone, and Great here for another Age of Empires 4 replay. So on the top left side as the pink Chinese, we have a foreign name. So on the bottom right side as the yellow Rus, we have Lucifero NN. And since we have a Rus on the field, let's switch out our caster mode so we can take a look at the trade bounties. That is the officials. Nope, not that button. Here we go. Was it just 10 trade at the moment? Yeah, let's go claim those deer over here. Yellow does get over here. Pink has killed off those deer. The boar is still alive. Yellow does, of course, find this deer here, find this deer here. So yellow looks like we'll find multiple wolves as well as all these deer as well. Very, very good. Oh, got that, the sheep are blocking the movement against that, wolf there, but does manage to kill it off there, the Rus player. It's going to slow down a little bit. The deer, there's still one deer remaining, so it looks like a yellow missed one. This wolf will be cleaned on off. Yellow, pink's advancing forward, trying to find some animals over here, but looks like there are none. Maybe a wolf somewhere. Up north, yellow does find another wolf there as well. Getting up to 350 trade. If he gets a little bit more, perhaps right there as well, he should be able to get pretty close. If killing one boar may get him up to his full 500 the current rate. Yep, he's killing off a large number of wolves as well. We do have the Kremlin deployed on the field. And now we do have, of course, over here, the Bardic and the Sun and the Imperial Academy. Trying to pull out some more of these Imperial officials. Kills off another wolf there. Boar 25. That means if he kills off this boar, he gets up to his full 500. Very, very good. This deer in the bottom corner of the map is still alive. I don't think there's any wolves left. But yep, yellow may have secured his full 500, so he doesn't have to go with the high trade house anymore. He gets that maxed out. The only thing he has to do is claim this boar. I'm gonna go ahead and claim this deer with a town center. You got these yellow scouts now, all just trying to scout out the region. Bardic and Sun is protecting this gold and the stone. Let's find some shots there onto some of these scouts, and I got a pair of militia advancing forward. Militia is multiple squads of militia are here. It does get inside the town center in time. I don't see any carcasses on the ground. The militia will, of course, be gunned down. We've still got 30 seconds left on these guys. If perhaps get a bit of a good scout off. Nope, that was a dead militia right there. Scout could potentially finish the scout, but yellow scout is much more healthier. So I don't think... Yeah, yellow could actually won that fight. Yep, yellow's going to win this fight here. Got some walls being pulled out there, trying to trap that scout. And now he's trying to lure the scout into the town center. Let's get a good shot there, and that scout will likely get hunted down or shot by the marksman inside the town center. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit longer again. It looks like these early night has been put on the field. They do got some Zinch-Nus. Zinch-Nus is not wanting to want to fight against these early knights. He wants to get some more spearmen. Zinch-Nus will do 3 damage versus these early knights. They do have 3 pierce armor, and the Zinch-Nus currently do 4 damage times 2. He needs to get out range damage for them to do 2 damage each, but then make them reasonable. This one could just pull out some pierce armor to counter that. We got 3 early knights here. Oh, so the Rus player is a pop cap, and Pink's pretty close to pop cap as well. We got a lot of early knights deployed out here. There's still a pair of spearmen in the region. There's just too many knights here. In fact, they actually got alpha strikes onto the spearmen since they were in a move order. And they didn't brace in time. So the spearmen are down, and the Zinch-Nus will go down as well. Big engagement, big win there by yellow. He needs to stop building those Zinch He needs to pull out more spearmen, in my opinion. Zinch will be nice versus the archers, but his biggest problem is those early knights. And also, Yellow needs to get out some better housing there. The archer does receive a good volley there from the Zinch.
Дело сделано.
Oops, sorry, I hit my microphone.
Вели, что делать. Понял.
Готов, Есм. Оказе новее суть. Приближайтесь, боязливее! Брань будет, сделано будет.
We now have another archer deployed on the field. Got 5 archers, 9 knights. And the Zinch are actually pretty far forward. He does have a scout in this region, so may have spotted that for a brief moment, but sometimes hard to get exact movement on. Down. So Mysterious has been cleaned on up, and the boar has proclaimed himself. That gives him full 500 trade value now. So now he gets a pretty good gold income from all of his hunting camps here. Like, for example, this one's 42. That's basically one villager's worth of income. 46, yeah, these are basically one villager full income. The Rooster is also low on wood. He must have spent out a lot of wood on something recently. He's also pretty close to aging up. He's not going for his walls, trying to be a bit more defensive. Can't do much versus these early knights. And we do have the range attack upgrade as well. No range armor, so the Zinch now do 6 damage per volley against these early knights. I hear deleting sounds. Oh, he destroyed his own hunting cabins there in order to get a better placement for this high trade house. And this could net him about, there's a lot of woods there, so maybe close to 200 gold per minute. I would have deployed that high trade house right around here. Let's see how much this high trade house is going to give out. Astronomical clock tower being deployed out by Pink. Both players age up now. The high trade tower provides 300 gold per minute. Oh, that's pretty good. As well as all the deer. This is a really good landmark in my opinion. The extra gold plus all the food from the deer is a good trickle. Gives you a good source of food that's better than farms. Plus, every time you kill off a deer, you get a bit more gold as well. So you get quite a bit of resources there. Now we've got the knight upgrade complete, so we've got the knights, not the early knights. We also got veteran spearmen, as was veteran Zinch. Veteran Zinch are currently doing 6 times 3. And the knights have 4 pierce armor, so they will do 2 damage times 3, so 6 damage. And now I've got the pierce armor upgrade, as well as more arrow damage upgrade, so it's going to net each other out. These dudes find a very, very good volley there. That little bit extra damage does make a massive difference. Well, it's literally a little bit extra damage, literally 1 extra damage times 3. Very, very good. Spearman trying to deal with this early knight. When that's starting forward, let's get a great alpha damage there onto those Zinch. Archers getting some good volleys there. Zinch are getting some good hits there on the spearmen. And onto the archers. Spearmen are pulling back, trying to hold back the knights. The spearmen's present just enough to hold back the knights, so good engagement by both sides, honestly. Got more spearmen and Zinch news. We do now have the Boyar's Fortitude, giving the cavalry just a flat plus 30 health, which also includes the horse archer and the horseman, which actually makes your horseman very, very tanky right there. Good is there. Or the knight does go, down to those spearmen. Very nice. And now we've got the Pierce Armor research being put out by Magenta, trying to avoid that additional archer fire. Yellow's not claimed the relic there. Do not have the mill being employed on out over here, as well as a tower to protect them. Good volley on these knights. We got some more barracks being pulled out, some more production. These forces are advancing forward. Cunningham providing nice poultry for gold there. More barracks being pulled out. He may be eyeing for some man-at-arms. Man-at-arms are probably pretty good for against his opponent's current composition. The extra armor can withstand the venomous Zinchnews as well as the engaged spearmen. Over here, knights engaging the palace guard there. Palace guards do have less armor but for more speed. Zinchnews advancing forward, gets some great volleys there onto those archers. Knights trying to advance forward, but got a handful of defensive spearmen here. Yell's backing off this region, unable to pull out enough man-at-arms this time frame. Pulling out some man-at-arms now. Now got some clock tower nest of bees as well. I think he just canceled those man-at-arms. I don't see the man-at-arms coming on out at the moment. Got a wave of militia being pulled on the field. Trying to open shots for advance forward. They're starting to engage those spearmen there. Nice trying to advance forward, trying to hit those Zinchnews. Archers firing, getting some hits there on these spearmen. And great hits there by the clock tower nest of bees. Clock tower nest of bees are completely encased by those Zinchnews. So Knights have to hit the Zinchnews or the clock tower nest of bees. And now there's no more spearmen left for Pink. And now Pink's going to be fully encased. Everything's going down for Pink. The Zinchnews are trying to send us up away, trying to micro them and save them. And now these Zinchnews are getting overran. He needs crossbows. Not the multi-shot crossbows, just regular crossbows. This force is just getting overwhelmed. Artigan Summer getting some great damage. Multiple sacred sites being captured by both players. The Zinchnews are focus firing a little too much. Need some craft to keep them not focus firing. Just tend to do a bit of overkill when they do focus fire. Early Knights now trying to break through this palisade wall. There's a handful of spearmen here for defense. No village inside this town center. And the Early Knights are making their way forward, getting some good kills there. And these are actually crossbowmen, very, very good. I've been complaining about that. Now the answers, my prayers have been answered. Now this force will get overwhelmed, however. Got another wave of palisade walls there. Got these Zinchnews and crossbowmen engaging this way. These Knights are also wounded. And now we do have the main arms pushing forward. Sorry, I can't speak Spanish. Hablas Ingles. We do now have the keeping pulled on out. We've got these villages backing on off. And now we do have these main arms getting some hits onto the keep, or not keep, town center. And over here, this scout received a bit of fire there. Artigan Sun finds some shots there on these various archers. There's also a handful of crossbows in the mix, but not a lot of crossbows. And now we're seeing general move orders as well. These early Knights are being very problematic, and they just get to throw these crossbows inside the town center. They probably do a little bit better inside there. They're getting overwhelmed. Clock tower, SCP's getting some good damage there. Town center's almost set ablaze. Got some Zinchnews and some spears right here. Finds a very good volley there onto these archers. And the nice thing about the Clock Tower and SCP is the burst fire does track quite well versus these forces. You can't just do a small move away, you have to do a big move away. And now got all 6 sites captured up by Yellow. The one that's pretty easy to uncapture. Kansas is still firing away, still alive, but set ablaze. Clock Tower and SCP is getting overran. No, these villagers need to stop building a lumber camp, just full withdrawal from the region. The experience receiving some fire there, still got the keep in this region. Knights being picked on off there, villagers backing off from the region. Thinks that's the force to get back to the town center. Crossbowmen are advancing forward, getting good hits there, but these are archers. Now he's going for another castle here, or keep there. That's a lot of villagers there. He's really trying to close his breach here with this keep. Has a couple spearmen in this mix as well. Gets good damage there. It does finish the keep there. Does get the keep garrison as well. It does manage to force back Yellow. Yellow still has some forces over here, perhaps maybe just camp this sacred site. Yellow's going for a handful of research now. He's going for more crossbowmen, very good. Has a handful of palace guard, handful of spearmen. Right now, Yellow's pulling out more archers, so now Zinchnews are going to be good. As much as I complained about him pulling them early on, and now they're going to be useful. Has a good number of knights as well, so he needs both Zinchnews and crossbowmen to get a good mix of them. So Mangonels wouldn't be half bad, or Clock Tower and Nest of Bees. That is get cleaned up right there. Clock Tower and Nest of Bees. I know Mangonels get extra damage versus ranged units. Clock Tower and Nest of Bees do not get extra damage versus ranged units like Mangonels, but they just have general higher damage output. As well as pretty good tracking as well. They're a really nice unit to have. Archers getting overwhelmed. The Palace Guard should be opening these guys up mostly. Now the player has banished up the next age. Yellow has a good amount of resources, but Pink does not. Oh. Looks like Yellow has a good amount of resources and get the age up as well. I didn't realize he was actually aging up. My bad. You're down with the high armory to put on the field. It's in more common final landmark. The other one gives you access to stone walls, buildings, and all that sort, while this one gives you some unique technologies. Warrior Monk just trying to dance around. He will get killed off, no problem. Just trying to dance around. He's not going to get the Sacred Site victory. Oh, but he's bringing reinforcements, so he will stall the capture there. King's force will be overwhelmed right there. He's going to need some more force. Now, I do got a Spirit Wave being researched now. Palace Guard's doing some good damage there. Yes, I got the monk there. This villager will be overran. Got Night Saber, increased damage by Knights by 4, which is pretty good. 4 veteran horsemen, and getting the monster research. Sacred Site has been decaptured. Couldn't keep those spearmen there just to prevent any warrior monk just to go over there and recapture it up. Got a market being employed on out. There's some gold in this region. Ink needs perhaps I start securing up with some keeps potentially. Ink does not have a whole lot of stone at the moment. He's also Imperial Age now, so both players are Imperial. Now getting upgraded with the Elite Spearmen as well as the Elite Palace Guards. Elite Knights charge on forward. These villagers may go down. Crossbowman finds a good volley there into those knights. Got a good number of archers here, getting some good damage. He needs to get some. He does have a good number of palace guards here, just 9. As well as a clock tower. And now these clock tower nested bees are advancing on forward. Horseman does go down there. The horseman did not get much damage there. Bombardier getting hit by the clock tower nested bees. This outpost is going to be burnt down. And now we do have the Imperial Palace being put out on the front line as well, which could draw some fire for Pink. Bombard now getting some hits there onto the Bombard. Pink's on advancing forward, has a good number of crossbowmen and spearmen in this region, forcing back those forces. Clock tower nested bees turning forward as well. Keep has been built for yellow. Bombard's however started sieging it down. Clock tower nested bees need to start advancing forward. Got the crossbowmen advancing forward. Good number of archers in the region, but the palace guards also in the mix as well. About to go out of the way, massive volley of rockets there onto Yellow's army. Another Bombard's advancing forward, does find a hit there on the clock tower nested bees. The clock tower nested bees does find some damage on the various forces. Crossbowman advancing forward, Yellows keeps very, very wounded. It has a good number of crossbows here, does lose one of the clock tower nested bees thanks to the Bombard. Castle Keep is now seeing quite a bit of fire there, now set ablaze. Bombard is still firing away. Now these clock tower nested bees receive some repair. Good volley there up to these archers. Finds a volley onto those villagers. Trying to repair out that clock tower nested bees. Bombard does pick up that nested bees now. The Bombard still firing away, but the Yellow village is able to repair the damage. Now they do have some Streltsy here. The Streltsy just likes shooting everything. So they get some good damage done. The Keeper has to report that village on the other side, trying to deal with those villagers. The next Bombard cannon will take out that Keep. Keep does go down there. This village will be gunned down by these crossbowmen and palace guard. Does going for another Keep right there. It's going to be a big war in the center of the map. He's not going to start claiming this gold there. He does need it. I think it's pretty far from being maxed out research. So is Yellow, so both sides are not maxed out research. Got a large wave of militia being put on the field. 22. Bombard does find a hit there on the militia. Hand cannoneers being pulled out by Pink. He eventually go for the range upgrade for his hand cannoneers. It does not have it just yet. This is the research for that. Pyrotechnics. Bombard does manage to fall back in time. Springballs nailed that Bombard. He's going to try to back away now. Trying to repair this breach there. He does have a whole lot of force here. 21 versus 44. It's going for a large wave of Palace Guards. Palace Guards are reasonably durable, but the Streltsy just don't care what they shoot at. So it'll be fine versus the Palace Guard. Pink Ball needs Mangonels as well as needs Springballs. His own hand cannoneers is going to be fine. Outraged hand cannoneers with Streltsy with hand cannoneers is also a good idea. Keeps on seeing a bit of fire there. Doesn't have any upgrades at the moment. Keeps pretty wounded. Beat by that Bombard. Those forces being slowly cleaned on up. Villager charging forward. Doesn't get shot there. Not building out any. Rebuilding those walls. Springballs not being hit by some of these Palace Guards, but unable to get killed off there. Keeps almost down. We got some hand cannoneers, small force here. Bombard still seeing some repairs. Trying to kill up the Springballs with the Bombard. It's a bit dangerous for him. There's a clock tower Bombard, so it's sustain a bit more abuse there. Line up another shot there. Springballs do take out the clock tower Bombard. More hand cannoneers pushing way forward. He also has a significant force here. Springballs firing away. And getting us trying to back on up. This bridge is not, still has not been low. Yellow has 44 units versus the 35, so Yellow does have slight numbers advantage. And more horsemen being pushed on forward. He does have more spirit for defense. The hand cannoneers are getting some great damage there, but something's getting up there. Looks like he's bringing some knights in this region. This castle should be able to defend the region. He's now facing forward with Palace Guard and Spearmen. Getting some more Pierce armor resistance there. Firing some more shots there with the hand cannoneers. He's trying to shoot down these Spring Guards. Spring Guards don't have a whole lot of Pierce armor. All the Spring Guards down, so now Magnus can be redeployed on the front if he actually has any. No, he does not. Doesn't have the spawn bars anymore. More Spearmen push way forward. Hand cannoneers are just backing off from the region. Chelsea and Cannoneers are trying to gauge out. Chelsea, if they stand long enough, they will have good rate of fire, but his opponent has range. Now the Chelsea are pulling them back. Spearmen and Palace Guard gain some great damage off of him. Got Maganel here as the Spring Golds, as well as the Bombard is region. Yellow has some good seats here. Great hit there by the Maganel, but the Maganel does get gunned down by the Hand Cannoneers. Yellow's being forced on back. He doesn't have a whole lot of great reinforcements at the moment. He may want to cool off for a moment. Let's get some great damage there. I think it's a little bit of overkill there on these horsemen. Now we've got the Chelsea gains being quite on good numbers there. Fire some rounds on that hunting cabin. That's not good. He's losing these Cannoneers for hitting the wrong target. Palace Guard's now push on way forward. Needs to fall back, get some reinforcements, regroup. We're gonna barrel the Imperial Palace right there. And it looks like Pink's going to eye the counterattack on this hunting cabin. I'm not sure why he has farms this far out. I'm sure he gets a bit of gold generation, but that's a little bit too dangerous. Now some of these villagers are going to be gunned down. Villager count is quite similar at the moment. More pink forces being rallied over there. Spring Guards firing away against stuff. He does have a handful of Palace Guards as well as Hand Cannoneers. Two Spearmen in the mix as well. He has to deal with these horsemen before he can really stand and fight. But there's just too many strokes in this region. He's going to lose his force here. And Yellow's not going to go for a defensive keep in this region. More Palace Guard right there. Pink just needs to cool off and get some reinforcements. He's at 25 to 49 military. So he's severely outnumbered at the moment. Yellow's still collecting some gold, has multiple A gold deposit right there. As well as right there, so Yellow has a good source of gold. Magenta can claim this gold as well. So both sides have access to gold, but he's right now just trying to claim up this gold. Now got a pair of Bombards advancing forward. Spearmen advancing forward. Villagers trying to collect some wood on the front line. Horsemen charging forward, trying to deal with this clock tower mess of these. Mining camp is going on down. Taking out mining camp means that's all this, okay, so now we're starting rebuilding immediately. Immediately takes his sword. He just may want to back off this region, get this gold right at the time. This gold is half consumed. Now the villagers are going to charge forward, trying to get some torches off. These villagers are currently doing nothing, just asking to do wood. It's just something. Palace Guards and Hand Cannoneers advancing forward. He still has to still an inferior number of force in his opponent. He's low in gold. Get those villagers going to be moved to that other gold deposit. He needs that gold as soon as possible because he is just low on gold. He's great damage there, gunning down multiple of these Palace Guards. And Pink's front line just being broken. It's down to minimal units. He needs to start regrouping right here. Whatever he can get, because right now his gold generation is the biggest problem. He does have plenty of wood here, in fact, maybe not for long. When these reinforcements are being gunned down as well, he needs to take time to rebuild them. Maybe get out some more nest of bees. And Pink decides to back out of the game now. This is Anagrade saying thank you for watching and on to the next replay. Let's see now. Who should we cast? Does this person have open replays? Hidden replays. Hidden replays. Now this person may be hard to find. No rank. Yep, that name is way too common for me to find the correct person. This one will be it. Why is there so many? Try top left. Nope. Oh, let's find another person. Oh. Have to go past the top 10. Sorry, my web browser's opening. I have to go to the next page in order to find somebody, and it's being nice and slow. Here we go. Oh, cast replays of him from other players' perspective. Let's see if there's any replays of him though. And hidden mass history. Here we go. And nope. Nope. Here we go. Oh, customs. Here's some solo rank, but that's from last week, in which I've already perused those replays. And hidden. And hidden. And hidden. It's gonna be hard to... let's try him. I guessed incorrectly. This one's online. Maybe it's him. Yes. Here we go. Here we go. Got some custom one. But, yep. Here we go. Sorry about that. Sometimes it takes a long time to find a replay. Because there's no replay system for me to go in and download replays ahead of time. Greetings everyone, and Great here for another HBars 4 replay. Spawn top right side as the blue English, we have Recon. Bottom left side as the red Abbasid Dynasty, we have sort of. And let's see, that's a scout there. Don't see a man at arms rush. Looks like red's fighting all the sheeple. Who's not finding many sheeple? Council Hoping Research got the House of Wisdom going for the economic wing now. Race the Fertile Crescent. And the council hall should be almost complete. We do have, of course, the scouts still going around. And the council hall is almost complete. Got now the Fertile Crescent research now. No additional longbowmen on the field just yet. Got wheelbarrow research for Red. Red's not going for an early second town center. Got another town center over here. Trying to collect all these deer. And ooh, look at that. Red pushed the deer out and then killed them to increase the travel time of those villagers. Very, very nice. And how rude. No military units split out from either side just yet. Both sides have deployed out 2 town centers. Both sides have not deployed out a single military unit, which is sort of interesting. This is a custom game. Maybe it's some sort of treaty sort of game, like impromptu treaty, because this was custom. Neither side deployed out military units, which is actually very strange. So let's fast forward a little bit more. Blue's going for some palisade walls now. And now we do got our first horseman deployed on the field now. We do now have some walls being deployed out by Red. And Blue's going for walls as well. Where is this one horseman going? There it is. Maybe trying to pursue the scout. And we got the wolf eating the villager and the scout hitting the villager as well. And actually, it's going to take time to build all this up. The wolf is kind of passive. I think the wolf got stuck. This villager sees more fire there, and now got the horseman now throwing some torches there. We got a outpost being put out right here, as well as more palisade walls to wall off the palisade walls. You now have a white tower being put out right here, going for aggressive defensive placement to protect this extra town center. Both players have gone for 3 town centers. Does cancel the palisade wall there, and now it's going to take some time to repair up that wall now. Going to upgrade arrows, let's just get some good fire support. These are regular horsemen. Both players now at Castle Age. Now this villager did receive some fire there. We also have various camera riders here, as now as a pair of archers. No arrow slip upgrade on this tower. And right now, Red has 15 military units, while Blue has 3. Going for some crossbowmen now. Crossbowmen are not a good idea at this point in time, because his one only has light units. Longbowmen will work better than crossbowmen. Got a monastery here as well. White Tower will keep this area nice and secure for the time being. And this map can easily evolve around to the fight in the middle, because there's 2 massive gold deposits here. And that's a majority of the extra gold in the map. This map is a little bit sparse on gold. We got a gold on the high ground for both sides, and a small deposit on the far side here, which Red is currently claiming. But the biggest deposit is here in the center, so both sides need to play aggressive for the center. Berkshire Castle could be put on the high ground to get some good coverage in the center as well. Berkshire Castle doesn't have to be put on the low ground. Red's advancing on forward, trying to get some good damage onto the palisade gate. And there's currently nothing up there. I'll just simply create a breach for Red to enter and exit as he so chooses. You now got a defensive outpost in this region. And Blue is going for some sacred sites now. Very nice. Palisade wall has gone down in that region. Blue does have a small force in field, going for more crossbowmen. I disagree with the crossbowmen, though his opponent is not going for a single lancer, which will be hit by those crossbowmen, but still not exactly what he needs at the moment. He's only fighting against light. Spearmen are fine. Extra longbowmen will probably be good as well. We do now have a more range armor being pulled out by blue. Very nice. Range armor and range damage by red. Palisade Gate will go down. He has this man-at-arms, vanguard man-at-arms, crossbowmen, and spearmen in this region. Red's now deploying out some battery rams right there. And just a scout there. The villagers don't need to chase the scout. Red does advance forward, does see some fire there, and falls back. We do have a defensive tower here. Blue is designed to replace these walls. Battery rams now complete. Ready to batter down some structures. And blue does have this relic here. He's trying to play a bit of a stealth mission right there. And now do you have this wolf eating the scout. Scout's quite wounded, but will not be destroyed or taken out by that wolf. This force is advancing forward. There is a bit of a breach there. And Lucy does manage to get the breach closed up for a brief moment. And now it's going to be hitting down, taking that down. Got a good number of horsemen in this region. Blue needs to pull out more spearmen and longbowmen. He's gone for way too many crossbowmen. Blue's now trying to deal with this force here. Now there's a massive force advancing here with a battery round. He's run out 44 to 65 units. Very, very similar village counts, 99 to 99. And Red is now catching some Sacred Sites, and this Wild Goose Chase is actually great for Blue. Red needs to actually engage over here, not pursue this army. So may get a good surround on this army here. It's going to be a very, very good surround there. A single Lancers in this region gets some great hits there on these forces. Go for their conversion. Now's the time to go for a conversion of any time. Here comes the conversion. Tries to pull back some of this force there. Unable to get a single unit. It was very, very close. Skirmishing on the edge like that. Blue does manage to get back that majority of the force into the walls. It still needs another majority force to be deployed on out. Because the Grenadiers military has doubled its current composition. We got a pair of battery rams in this region, as well as a pair of Magnos being put on the front line. We got Springbolt here, very nice. We need some more Springbolts to deal with those Mangonels. But stay on the Palisade Gates. This force is starting to make their advance. It's not going to be looking good for Blue. He has 42 versus 84. Trying to force down some of these farms there. He has a good choke point to make with. There's just too many crossbowmen, not enough longbowmen. Blue now has a Mangonel Hill that could be very, very useful. Springbolt needs to start fighting those Mangonels, but he simply just can't close the distance. Multiple farms have gone down. Villager count's still very similar. 109 versus 110. Of course, we've got the castle network here. This town is receiving a bit of fire. You can notice the villagers out on the far side to get that house to repair it. Remember to push way forward. Still just too many crossbowmen for Blue. Another Springbolt fly on the field. Trying to overrun that Mangonel. I'm not sure what that Mangonel was actually shooting at. Does manage to kill off, save some Mangonel for the time being. The Mangonel's hitting force on the ground for some odd reason. That is a massive mistake there, force on the ground like that. That Mangonel needs to hit everything else. A couple Lancers now to go on the field. And Blue's base here is getting overran. Baron will take out the primary town center. Blue has all the villagers, so his income's still good. Just needs more production. He does have a good number of barracks in this region, that's for sure. He needs man-at-arms. Currently, he needs more resources as well. He has plenty of gold at the time being. Going for a defensive keep. And does blow out the keep now. He'll get inside that keep as well to save his villagers. Has one on seen some fire. His last landmarks over here, so he won't be knocked out based on landmarks. Now that keeps are firing away, getting some good damage on those forces. Another Mangonel deployed on the field. Finds a good volley there. More and more forces pushing way forward. Horsemen trying to get some good engagements. Finds a decent volley there. Crossbow archers getting some good hits there on these forces. These man-at-arms, they are man-at-arms, not early, not Vanguard. Mangonel does get overwhelmed. He needed that Mangonel. Lose down 20 villagers versus his opponent. Raise advancing forward as well. Council Hall will go down as well as some of those farms. Another keep being employed out here defensively. Red is cleaving through his opponent's face. We got the white tower now firing away. Red has a big reserve of resources. Blue does not have a lot of reserves, so Red can just start spamming out units to flood his opponent. People going down. Just get inside the keep now. Got too many crossbowmen for both sides. I suppose Blue's been playing some man-at-arms, so Red's crossbowmen will be useful. The sound seems now seeing some fire. Archers are advancing forward, getting some great damage onto these villagers, taking them out. Blue's now down to 93 villagers. Keep firing some good amount of arrows there, but now it's out of range. Blue's trying to stabilize the advance. Red is not producing enough military units to the front line. He started claiming the central gold. Very, very good. He also even claimed up this stone gold on the high ground. So look, Red's going to just capitalize on his economics. Both sides have not reached Imperial Age. Red's pretty close to it. Blue is far from it. He does claim that assault there. Now his man-at-arms crossbows are advancing on forward. Back to this region there. Going for the Culture Wing, not producing enough military units. He has plenty of resources. He's just saving them from Pure Age. Culture Wing. I always forget what Culture Wing does. Spies calling becomes available. Faith. Islam can convert units without holding a relic, but only can target a single unit. Blue has stabilized. He's far from Imperial Age. Going for the castle network now. A Berkshire castle on this high ground wouldn't be half bad. It'll help siege down everything down here. A lot of research coming out by Red. He's starting to just replenish forces. It's still not really macroing all too well, honestly. These crossmen will get overwhelmed. Red's not going for a massive wave of Lancers, so now Blue's crossbows will be useful. I think one reason why he had such big trouble in that previous engagement was the fact he kept on going for crossbowmen. In that time, going for longbowmen would have been much, much better. You now have another keeping plot there, going very defensive there, claiming all those resources. The stone is almost completely secured. And Red's going to take up these resources as well. He's going to be working with minimal resources. He can potentially set a trade network with half the map. Oh, was I supposed to... Okay, it looks like a red now advancing force Conseil. I could just fast forward for the time being. Both players have gone with the New Age. What landmark did Blue go for? We now got the Berkshire Castle and a good choke point right there. Now being upgraded the cannon placement. Firing away with some arrows. The extra arrows do extra damage as well. Barriers push away forward. Blue does have a significant army here, has a larger force, though it's not exactly of the highest quality. Primary townsman does go down. Blue has currently about 100 villagers. Knight's now trying to charge it forward as well. We'll find this other keep as well. Seeing a lot of sporadic fire there. Man-at-arms, spearmen, advancing forward, trying to get some good hits on these horsemen. Battery rams we've seen getting some good hits there onto this Berkshire Castle. The Berkshire Castle does have increased health at 6,500. Spearmen and man-at-arms trying to deal with these forces. Knights are still just, or lancers and horsemen just trying to move around a little bit. This castle seems pretty fire, bringing up more repair force now. That's the cannon placement now. Could go for the spring golden placement as well. Might as well. And these nice lancers do get some good damage there onto these villagers. They will be cleaning up, but lose down to 85 villagers. You will need to get a handful more villagers. Perhaps at least 25 more. Spearman trying to focus the line there. He needs to get more the Spearman research up there to get elite Spearmen. The bonus now pulling out a lot of Lancers. Berkshire Castle will be repaired up and will be saved there. Over here, Red's now advanced forward with some of these battery rams. He needs to pull off the villagers that region, but he's going to bring off these military units. Very good. Berkshire Castle's still in a good position. Berkshire Castle's an excellent defensive placement. Probably the best defensive landmark there is. Sure, there's the stone gate for the Chinese, but honestly, that's just not that all that great. But now he's going to pursue horsemen straight to the villager line of his opponent. Now he's also low in wood as well. He pulled off all the lumberjacks to repair the Berkshire Castle. And now he's trying to advance forward, counterattack, try to hit those battery rams. Got these knights or horsemen getting some great hits there on these villagers, killing them off. Got these horsemen trying to hit these villagers, but the keep here will defend them. May lose a couple though. Berkshire Castle has a really good range as well. It has not been upgraded with Spring Golden placement just yet. These horsemen have got some serious work done. Now getting some torches onto these farms. Now, Red's eyeing for some defensive walls in this region. He's almost claimed this gold. This gold is still untouched, or mostly untouched. Berkshire Castle getting some great damage right there. He needs siege weapons. This is something he cannot really advance with ground units, including knights, honestly. Even having a couple melee units in this region could be very nice. Help stop these battery rams from doing much. Walls are going on up. Red breaking through this palisade wall there. Some of these battery rams are quite wounded. Now the 6 has been decaptured by the battery rams. They're asserting dominance. Horsemen trying to charge forward. There is not a... Oh, there is a gap right there. The villagers get all inside and those horsemen will be cleaned up. This area is now under massive fire there. The white tower is not going down, but we've got some good defensive spearmen here. Now finally going for the elite spearmen. He desperately needs that. There was a lot of other research, honestly. Red has all of his research, barring some economic ones. Horsemen streaming on in. He still has at least a couple town centers for reproducing villagers. And those horsemen will be cleaned on up. He still has a good defense player, including some elite man-at-arms as well. Let's get a couple more battery rams. Stone walls are still going up. Bombard firing around onto the keep now. Blue needing to just keep the defensive spearmen in this region. Needs to sort of bring up the white tower. Very nice. Berkshire Castle gains some great damage on in. More horsemen and lancers advancing forward. It's going to need more spearmen in this region. Walmart getting some great hits there. Spearmen trying to deal with this force there. Or crossbowmen being advanced forward as well. Horsemen streaming on in. These are mostly man-at-arms. There's some spearmen in the mix, but he's going to lose a lot of villagers to those forces. Reds keep seeing massive amounts of fire there. Blue spearmen advancing forward with a blue battering ram as well. Reds keep electrical down. Horsemen are charging aboard the farming line. And now these forces starting to engage. Villagers have been brought on top. Blue's down to 71 villagers. He has plenty of food. Of course, he has some gold generation from these farms. This is English. So that could give him enough gold to sort of stay in the game for the time being, since he doesn't have to worry about any gold mines. Spearman advancing forward, got some crossbow in the mix as well. Got a stonewall gate there. More forces trying to stream on in. Does preparing up the primary town center. Some of these wall segments going down. More batteries blown up by Blue. Trying to stream on more forces in there. Blue has patched up this breach. He does have some stone at the moment. I'm not sure where he's getting that 24 stone income, and maybe from a relic. Well, these forces advancing on forward as well. It's going to be a big slog right there. Reds keep some region, but Blue's trying to advance with it. Advance onto these battering rams. There's gold now being claimed here. Still has 5,000 gold remains, so Blue denying that's very important. There's still some gold down south here, completely untouched, and Red still claimed this gold up here, so Red has plenty of gold to claim from the map. Blue is working on his scraps, and needs more wood as well. It needs more villagers. We could perhaps get some trebuchets if we go on the high ground to help hit these castles. Bombards are nice, but trebuchets do outrange bombards. Does lose that priest there. Whatever stone that the English had has now been completely has been claimed. And now I got the trade ring being researched by Red as well. More battery rams over here. He gets some more spearmen perhaps in the region. He's pushing forward with some man-at-arms as well, so crossbow wouldn't hurt as well. 2 bombards advance forward. He's overthrowing this, over-responding to that engagement. Berkshire's castle could be a part of the Spring Golden placement, and now it's going to be dealing with those horsemen. Battery rams push way forward. Man-at-arms in this region. Got these spearmen trying to deal with this man-at-arms. Not going to be great engagement. One castle big hill. 2 bombards here, as well as a culverin, so we've got the culverin and some falconets. Culverin's close to an anti-siege siege weapon. Primary town center does go down once again, so we've got these man-at-arms in the region. And Blue's going to eye a counterattack, going to push forward with these battering rams and various infantry forces. Bombards hitting the council hall. The Berkshire Castle getting some great damage there. He does also pull out some crossbow and hand cannoneers in this region. We're pushing way forward. Does need this battery to get that keep as soon as possible. He also needs to get this force over here and engage this force. It's a sizable force here. He needs to stop those siege weapons. Berkshire Castle getting a lot of free hits there. That's good. Blue transport trying to get this extra town center. White Tower's engaging. Blue still needs more villagers. Red still has plenty of resources in reserve. Blue does not have a lot of resources in reserve. We perhaps could have some more farms if it only not only increases his food income, but also increases gold income, which he needs both. Red's force does go down right there. We've got some Blue's force in this region. Blue's bombards now keep Red's keep there. Red's now deploying out the response force to this assault.
What should the engine do? Going forward. Locking for...
Blue may want to patch up the wall segment, because I don't think he really wants to let this all advance on forward. Blue's armies rotating over here, very good. This will create a nice little choke point there. While this potential fight goes on, you can perhaps deploy some battery rams out to pull it and help siege this area. One has a massive round of barracks right here. This outpost right here is going to be very useful for the castle network, though the White Tower does also provide it as well. This advancing forward this army, this sizable army here, he needs to pull back. It's a lot of horsemen, as well as lancers.
Ready to go.
Nope, Blue's going to eye for a counter-attack. Blue's not a pop cap either. Nothing really being built other than some hand cannoneers. He needs to start producing more stuff. He's allowing his macro falter a little bit. He needs to make sure these guys are moving without the cannon so he can move faster. So the villagers are making it killed off there. This force is pushing way forward, making some good hits there on these villagers. Blue's now advancing forward with these spearmen and men-at-arms with a couple hand cannoneer support as well. Nice charge on forward as well, making some good damage there onto these villagers. These villagers are heading straight to this wood line. Needs to collect up this valuable wood. And perhaps need to get these farms re-garrisoned or recruited. He's going to lose a large number of these farmers. So he does have a decent defense force here. We've got another castle to blow up by red. Good hits there. Who's not going to advance forward through this region, trying to clean up these reinforcements. And these villagers need to get into this castle immediately to keep. Villager's going to get overwhelmed. He's losing on too many villagers. He can't be losing this many villagers. Again. It's now down below 80 villagers. Red does have a decent force here, but there's still a Culverin in this region. Culverin is not exactly high in the building damage, but does at least have good range. Bombard will defend this region. Deep will go down. Bombard will go down. Spearman able to stand to fight these forces. His army has been cleaned on up. He's lost a large number of villagers now. He's found below 80. Blue has a very, very good army on the field. Red has less because it has more villagers. So his economy will be great. And this force will be being cleaned on up. Over here we got this force advancing on forward. Spearmen advancing forward, trying to get some good damage on these units. A large number of these horsemen are just streaming on in, receiving quite a bit of fire. There's a lot of defensive emplacements here, so these horsemen will not last very long here, all that. Blue's now managed to take out some culverts, got some mangonels on the field for Blue, but this force will be cleaned on up. Got these towers being pulled out as well. No research on this outpost just yet. Those villagers will be cleaned on up. Blue has a small force here, and he's starting to engage these man-at-arms. Blue will need to start pulling out some more crossbowmen. Does have hand cannoneers, but don't care what they shoot at. Now I've got the treasure chase, now engaging this keep now. White Tower's on the region, getting some good damage on in. Still don't have the spring guard replacement. Now I've got the bombards between force well. Red is now really pushing this region. Getting some more and more reinforcements, just constantly streaming reinforcements. Blue has this army here. Getting kills on the keep. This infantry force needs to get back up here. He needs to defend this region as soon as possible. Megas getting some great damage there. Blue's trying to go forward, try to hit this siege units. Able to get some good hits there onto those mangonels. Got these villagers getting hit once again. Blue needs more reinforcements in this region. This force is finally being brought over here. The treasure chase could be an attack move on this region, help deal with those structures. Some of these farms are going to go down. He can't be losing these farms, though he does have plenty of replacements. Spearmen and man-at-arms trying to deal with these elite lancers. White Tower being repaired on up. I'm not sure how much it went down. Good hit there on those infantry forces. Got mangonels in this region. Hand cannoneers being put out by red now. Horsemen, Lancers are sort of streaming on in, getting some very sporadic damage. Luckily the keeps are in the region, help slowly wiggle them away. Blue's has 90 villagers, Red has 122. Red's now streaming more and more forces here. Blue's having trouble macroing, he's losing a lot of resources at the moment, but doesn't have much reserves. Red has a mass reserve in, that's why he can just simply just stream in everything. And Blue does go and back out the game now. This is Anagrade saying thank you for watching, and on to the next replay. That's going to be my last replay for tonight. My voice, since I'm a little bit sick and my voice is starting to go out, so I'm probably going to end the stream for tonight. And probably see you all next time tomorrow. Thank you everyone for watching. Get some good rest, get some good sleep, and stay healthy.